Hell, why is it raining? Because it's calming, at least to my ears. Hello, everybody. My name is Tori. Hi. Damn, that screen is dark. Shit. Oh. Oh, my voice is all fucked. So, hello, everybody. Shit, we're not live everywhere, are we? God damn it, I forgot to press the button. Almost perfect. Almost no scuff as I went live and am live and all that crap. There we go. Now that just should be better. Hello, everybody. My name is Tori. Welcome to the stream where we will take however long this is gonna take to try and get some new layers. Hi, Sriya in the YouTube chat. How we will take however long it'll take for me to at least get all of these characters to the same-ish level. By the way, hand reveal, haha. No, my idea is this. To today, get all of these characters at least to get these characters at least to have their full base coating, which means that the Primaris retro-styled Ultramarines will at least get all the yellow pauldron sides, and that all the rest of the details will be covered with gray, and that then a black wash will be used to at least smoothen everything together, get our darks back, and then maybe we can go into volumetric lighting. But that's the problem with volumetric lighting is Cobalt in the the thing with volumetric lighting is that it's a bit tricky to do, especially on this model. It's gonna be tricky, but that's what's gonna make half the fun, you know. For another thing that we got as an upgrade since last time is I actually went out to get baking paper, because the baking paper allows me to essentially put on paint and water, and for it to retain, just like that drop there, for it to retain its density? No, not density, just it's like wateriness. It'll retain it without losing the wateriness, so I can paint over a longer period of time. It'll be great. Also, for the first time kind of, I'm using my main monitor as like my monitoring monitor. Wait, okay, that makes no sense. So like, I'm using the main monitor in front of me to look at you guys and look at like a little preview of what I'm doing, which I kind of need to, you know, sometimes re-angle and stuff like that when I'm painting here and stuff like that, refocus the camera, because, you know, that's not always going to be as evident as other times. How's the audio, by the way? It should be fine. If it sounds very compressed, that's a good thing. That's what you want. You don't want any, like, you don't want blowing out your ears, you know, so that's why it might sound a little bit intense in that way. I don't know. Hey, actual question. Your painting was pretty good. Are these your first models, or are you experiencing painting of the models? So that's a funny backstory thing, right? Where my painting of these models, this is the first time I've painted Warhammer models in about at least a good 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 years, probably. I was into it when I was a very early teen, and the thing is, after a while I just kind of stopped for ages. However, I am experienced, as you might have seen on the channel, with 3D painting, of like 3D like Substance Painter and stuff like that, and making 3D art. And the thing is that the skills I use here essentially translated about like 100% to those other venues, which I found very interesting, by the way. So if ever you want to get into like 3D painting and Substance Painter, and you think like, oh, but I don't know how to do digital painting, it's like, do mini models first. Believe me, it'll get you like half the way there. Let me get some water. Our thing, we are today using a bunch of brushes that I'm gonna eat. No, not that. Eat. Here. A bunch of brushes, so I'll from time to time select whichever one I find the most applicable. Most of the time I tend to use this Citadel standard brush with the orange tip, because I think it's cute. Well, that's not cute, it's more like it's just a funny one, because it's an ancient one, but it's a good one, I guess. He's making some fat W's, indeed. Yeah, by the way, yes, you painted last stream a few days ago. Well, last stream was like what? like a week ago now. Wow, time goes way too fast. I wanted to stream yesterday, but then I overslept. I really planned on it, but I like, honestly, God, overslept like really bad. It was the kind of oversleeping where it was like I woke up at like 10. That's when I end stream, and I was just like, oh no, that's not smart. It is what it is. Have you seen the new NIDS? Norn Emissary looking fine. This would be one of those things because you're funny and cute. God damn it. It's all okay. I'm cute, therefore nothing matters. No, officer, I was adorable. You can't do anything against me. I've seen, by the way, I've seen also the new Tyranids that have been announced. Holy damn, aren't they cool looking? The Northern Emissary, I think it's called, right? It's the Kaiju one. It's Pacific Rim. It took them 10 years, but they finally implemented Pacific Rim into Warhammer. I think that was their long-term goal. You know, it was like, oh, we're introducing Titans to the main game, and oh, we're introducing the Big Tau and the Wraith Lord and the blah 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 blah. It's like no. It was all leading up to this, all leading up to just having a big fuck off Tyranid so it can finally do Kaiju battles. Who knows when that thing comes out, right? Although by the pace I go with this fucking like painting set, we'll be doing that the time the next edition comes out. But it is what it is. Wait, I'm trying to select the paints I was going to be using today. So we have Tectis Blue, which was my highlight layer, I think. Then there was Mechanicus Gray. That's what we were using as a base coat. So this one is the weak. Because if I pull things here, then I might as well focus like that. Also, by the way, the set, the set, quote unquote, right, that we're on here is going to be lighting up more as the day becomes brighter outside. So believe me, if it's a little dark here, accept it. It'll become lighter over time. Just give it a little bit of time, you know. Then we have Mechanicus Gray. Then we have not Chainmail. I don't want that. Why did I mix up everything when putting it aside? Thunderhawk, no. Blue Heart, yes, that's our edge lights. That's our edging. Eep. I'm throwing things around on the back there. Do not hit the goal XLR. Ah! This is... Maybe I should have... Color Sky. No. Wait a minute. Color Sky is our base color. I remember I got this base color because it was brighter, because I knew that when I was going to put the black wash contrast shade, whatever the fuck they're called, on it, that it was going to darken everything a tiny bit. So that probably with Color Sky I'm going to have to bring back the volumetric lighting on these things, right? I remember now. I remember my big brain plan. Okay, I'm going to open my energy drink in a bit. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just don't think about it. I'll give you a Pacific Rim. Also, my heightness for this new Space Marine is through the roof. I'm gonna flatten this. For real though. I can't wait to paint those Terminators. Okay, we have Dorn Yellow as our highlight for the yellow base layer. Where is the base layer? I think Krill Yellow. Krill Yellow? Krill Yellow is what we're using as a base. Then we're using Phalanx Yellow as a highlight. And then Dorn Yellow as our edge light. Again, we're keeping it fairly simple when it comes to the amount of paints I'm using, because I'm just, you know, otherwise I'm not even able to keep my head around it. I'm already now kind of losing my head around, like, yes, which paint, which not paint. Why do I have these many paints? Where did I get all these paints from? Where the fuck? Yeah, that's the thing, right? With Games Workshop, it's like, yes, you start buying a paint, and then you're like, halfway down the rabbit hole, it's like, okay, you have like a bunch of paints now. I am missing one paint. I'm looking at the... So we have standard Mechanicus Gray as our base coat, right? But then there's another gray that I'm going to be using as the highlight color, and I can't fucking find it. Where did it go? And it will not start until I find it, because, well, stalling is also part of this stream. So, Venno, welcome to the Twitch chat. How you doing? I hope you're having a great morning, because that's what we're having here. We're doing a morning. This is an early morning stream. One of the calm ones where I yeet around the fucking paint bottles until I can find it, because my tracking's off when it's not pointing at my face because it's all the way to the side. I found it. Base Gray Sear. Oh god, that looks ugly. There we go. That's better. So, I have no idea if you're able to hear that on camera. I hope you are. The idea is that you should be. But that doesn't mean... Okay, so that means that we have all our main colors. Edging. Didn't know there was that kind of stream. Cobalt. No, it's a whatever stream, you know, it's ASMR. It's ASMR. We're doing ASMR today. ASMR basically meaning that, okay, the gain is very high, the background sounds are relatively low, and yeah, it's all fine. Also, do you want me to turn off the one BGM, by the way, the little dee 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 beep 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 ring, like little the sophisticated back thing? I could turn that off so it's just like the raining sounds and shit like that. I can do that. I don't know if you prefer that, yes or no. You could tell me. That is what the YouTube does. I could do a poll. Can I not do a poll? I think I can do a poll, right? No, I can't do a poll. Fuck. Damn it. Damn it. It is what it is. So, okay, one last time. Explain the course of action here, right? So, we're essentially making retro marines, is what they're essentially apparently called, where you go with a style of space marine where it's more akin to how they used to paint them back in the day, with gold not being with metallic paints but actually using yellow for it. I just think it has a cleaner look. That's the reason I do it, by the way. For that, we're starting off with a base color of Calder Sky. Calder Sky because it's a bit brighter than Ultramarine or correct blue, and the idea there is that because it's a brighter color we start with, we can darken it down through shading. God damn it. Not, shading is the act of highlighting, whatever. Through using not contrast paints. Using this fucker, using this what they call shades now. I remember them as washes. They used to just be called washes like 10 years ago, and now they call them shades, and then they also have contrast, and it's like, why did you change the goddamn names? They could have just kept it simple, but no, it's Games Workshop's. The difficulty is their name of the game. Anyway, we're using the base color of Powder Sky, which will then probably volumetric highlight, which means like the big areas that are covered by light will be repainted with this for a cleaner look. Then more than likely we'll be shading, like actually like trying to highlight our shading through this blue to give a little bit more contrast between the different armor platings and stuff like that. And then more than likely wherever the light will be hitting, we'll have a little tiny edge highlight of blue horror or white. It depends on one or the other. It depends how much I water it down, essentially. That's the layering essentially we're going to be doing today. I'm going to be trying to do over the course of this entire fucking franchise. How many episodes this takes? Because honestly, I didn't even know I was this slow of painting. That's the blue. That's our like tactic for the blue. For the gray, which means our little like weapons and shit, we're base coating it with Mechanica Standard Gray, which is that's a little on the darker side. But then again, we'll highlight it. We'll layer volumetrically, and again with this color. Then we have Gracier, which is going to be that highlighting layer color, and then we have the white Corax white for just in case if we have to get like a little edge highlight on it here and there. And then finally for shoulder pads and shit, we have Krill Yellow, which we'll be using Thorn Yellow for the little highlights. No, Phalanx Yellow for the big highlights. Thorn Yellow for the small highlights. Same idea. My fucking cat is trying to ruin my. You know how you have like a window and they have like a mosquito net on it, and it's like, oh okay, you have the mosquito net on there so that mosquitoes can go away. My cat thinks it's a fucking alarm to get inside, so wait, let me quickly get the cat. Use a spray bottle if I could. Fuck's sake, god damn it. Give me a second. Are you serious, cat? Are you serious? Right during my fucking stream. Wait. There we go. Ah. Cat! What are you doing? I'm doing an ASMR stream. I don't have time for you to be like a little shit. Kitty. No, that's the camera. Do not touch the camera. Cat, get. I want to eat you outside. Come here. Come here. I know you want that. Come here. No. Why are you doing... Doing that thing where she's knocking stuff over. Can you front? Maybe you can front the mic. Maybe that could be funny. No idea if you can hear that. Yeah, there's no mic there, I know. I know you don't like that. Oh my fucking god, cat. Okay, I'm gonna eat you outside. How to derail your own stream. Have your cat arrive. She'll be an asshole. I don't understand what you're making. God, you have a cat. Yeah, I have a cat. She's been on the stream before. Well, more like been annoying me on stream before, because that's her like one thing that she does. God damn it. I'm gonna make the guns classic retro bright red. Oh yeah, I forgot. That's a thing. The weapons used to have like a bright red. Oh, that's smart. Oh, I didn't think of that. I could do that, I think. Wait a minute. There's different. No, I need just a different. Okay, wait, no, I technically could do that. I know I got highlight, blow for the blood contrasts, doomfire magenta. Oh my god. He just reminded me. Yeah, no, old ass Marines used to have that. Oh, wait, Google images very quick. Space. Retro space. That's why bolt gun their things are red. Oh, okay. Oh shit. Yeah, no, you're right. Fuck. That would be an extra layer to be introduced, and I'm gonna have to get probably 2 new extra. I can still do it. Fuck it. No, actually, fuck it. We're doing that. Especially also because it's easy to implement. It just means that on these ones that I've already done, I just have to like add this top layer, make that red, and then maybe the gun make part of that red as well, but like not too much. So there's still a lot of gray. No, that's good. Because I actually want an extra color. Although at the same time, there's something clean to not having too many colors on this thing. To keep it like this, and maybe down the line, we might add the red. Especially we're gonna need to use the red anyway for the eyes. So down the line, that is definitely a thing we're gonna be doing. Okay. Now that my entire intro spiel is out of the way, and that took 500 years because it always does, let's continue with doing one of these steps. Let's put this away. Oh wait, let's open up our beverage of choice today. We're going to be drinking Monster Energy Ultra Rosa, Ultra Rosa, I think. Sergeant's helmet red. No idea. I might, or I might not. Depends where I get. Depends how focused I become, essentially. Or if I forget. One or the other. Let's go with a Marine that didn't have the greatest even layering, which will probably be either this guy or this guy. This guy. There we go. Okay, not have our fingers too moist as we do this. Let me go into audio, turn that off, so we just have the BGM, so we don't have too much of a repetitive what you would call it, thing going where you go fucking insane by the music, just going beep boop beep pop beep ba da pop beep 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 beep. You know, that shit. Make this a bit bigger as well. Make that smaller. Put me to the side. So there's enough space here to be able to see what the fuck I'm doing, you know? That kind of stuff. Okay. Where was I? Oh yeah, we're live, by the way, on all the platforms, on YouTube, TikTok Live, Twitch, and Kick. So if you're watching on any of the platforms that you prefer, welcome. I hope you enjoy your stay. And do note that the YouTube one has 1440p, 60 FPS, like high quality. If you want to go to the high quality one, you go there. Okay, let's not get distracted too much. Let me start by... What we're going to be doing first is we're going to be adding our metal gray to all the things that aren't the insignia or the shoulder patterns, to get more of that on there. Now, this is going to be the first time I'm going to be using this technique with the baking paper, so we're going to see how that goes. Essentially what you're supposed to do, right, from what I can sense, my cat's being annoying again at the window, I will ignore her, and that will cause us to not have to deal with her, is you use either the back of your brush, or maybe if I can just do it like this, no, use the back of our brush to take a bit off of paint, and then we layer it here on the thing as a drop, essentially, right? What that will allow us to do is look for more paper towel that I just don't have. Oh no, I do have it here. Ta-da! Just in case. Ooh, wait. And then we'll be using water. The fuck is Kick? It's like Twitch, but like different. And we'll use water that we get out of like our brush, essentially, right? We take a bit of water, take the edge of our drop of paint, and mix it together, so we can get a little bit of a palette going, essentially. But the palette will be too wet, essentially, right? So what we're going to be doing now, let me bring that down by 6. So what we're essentially doing now is we're bringing down the palette, bringing down the water, and we're just going to be adding a bit more paint from our drop. We're going to be extracting it from the side, mixing it in with our water until we get something that's a bit more thick, but not too thick to be too splurgy, you know. We want something like a little bit thick. So that, for example, when I take a bit of the paint and I take my hand and I make a line, you see now this is extremely watery, which means that it doesn't have enough paint in it, which means we need more paint. We need to grab more paint from the side and mix it in so we get a more even stroke. And when the stroke is even like that, that's good coverage. By the way, I'm not an expert, don't quote me on anything, just accept that, like, hey, this is how I have interpreted what I think I've learned, so no expert here, no expertise. I just know what I know, and if I know it, I know. And if I don't know, I don't know. What happened? My stream got cut off because of the internet here? Oh, no problem. By the way, for that, Venno, you might actually want to hit the YouTube, because YouTube has transcoding. So that means that, like, on Twitch, you need to have a certain amount of bitrate going to be able to stick around. With YouTube, with transcoding, means that, like, you can use, you can go from 1440p all the way down to 360 or really 2006 mode if you want to. So that could be useful for you then. I'm not particularly certain. Could be, who knows. Just mentioning it. And now we start painting. Okay, now we have to do that thing where I have to like look for the optimal painting position, which is not too easy because figuring that out is not always the best. There we go. It also doesn't really make noise at the moment. There's like a very slight stroke, but it's so quiet you can't even really hear it. So it's something you, the viewer, don't have to worry about. Something I, the streamer, will worry about. Plus, it'll probably be drowned out by the sound of rain. Shit's out. What more than likely I'll do now is add a little bit of coverage here and there on top of the gray. Point of view. Oh, am I still? Yeah, it's still visible. Okay. I actually have to get it like here, but getting it there is going to be difficult. Eee. There we go. Milk like this is milk like is the best consistency for paint. Sort of. Yeah. Good God, I love YouTube. Imagine constantly being disconnected. Couldn't be me. It's very sad, but it's the truth. Twitch is good, but it has its downsides. Mainly when it comes to the trade-off between quality and quantity. If it's encoder is better, I'll give it that. However, that does come at the sacrifice of, a lot of other things. And again, there are some benefits coming to Twitch pretty soon. They're adding essentially their own TikTok for stream clips, which is, it's something. Something people use it. Now you might say, hey, your brush is all fucked up. What are you going to do about it? Well, we're going to use the ancient technique of putting it in our mouth and just using our tongue to make it like pointy again, which is like we rub off the water so it's all clean and shit, I think, outside of the tiny chemicals in it, but we don't worry about those because those are not, what are the tiny chemicals gonna do? They're not gonna harm us, are they? Probably, but like that's at least for like that X amount of years before that happens. So we then take this like brush that's all fucked up, right? Put it in our mouth, and we use our our tongue and our lips. Just mainly our lips, actually. You don't even have to use your tongue. That's maybe a little bit too much. Like, you use your lips to make it pointy again. There you go. And now you might say, hey, Tori, why are you being sus? It's not about sus. Wait, I'm gonna reposition the camera to get it closer to me. It's on a big ass tripod, so it does become a little bit difficult after a while to find a good position for it. Okay, wait. Okay, I think I can turn it back on. Boop. Alright, there we go. Ooh. Yeep. No, you will not see my thighs. I am not wearing pants, so you will not see those. There you go. Ha. Perfect. Great, now I can hold it here. This is way more natural for me. Relatively speaking, at least. Ooh, ah. And this is what the majority of the stream is going to look like. It's me talking about whatever I can remember to talk about as we continue our painting session that we started last week. By the way, I'm surprised that the VOD for this, not this one, like the last one, right, did extremely well on YouTube. For some reason, post the actual stream, people really started checking out that one for some reason. Can't know how. Like, for a VOD, right? Typically a VOD, which is to say a video on demand, which is this like colloquial term we started using for like videos where the stream's already done. That VOD got viewed over like 1,000 times in total, which, okay, might not seem like a lot for most YouTubers, but like for me, it's like wait, what the fuck? It's almost as much as like a TikTok short can do. So it's like, how did that do so well? I don't really have an explanation for it. Never really considered myself to be capable of doing ASMR content. Although now, with the good mic, with the decent mic settings, might be more of a thing I can actually pull off. Do I have a calming enough voice for that? I have no idea, by the way. It's the whole, yay, Welcome to second guessing city. It's great here. Don't worry about it. Wait, does my character close its eyes every time I just look down? That's annoying. So I'm gonna have to see if I can find a solution for that. Can I put this here so it's a bit more close to that, so I have to move my hand less? That'd be nice. Maybe because of the cool art of you holding the lieutenant. That's also fair. It's also fair. The art for that. The thumbnail there was pretty good for that one, I'm gonna be honest. I like this thumbnail too, for this stream. It's pretty cute as well. The whole, it's a little bit more, tiny bit more painterly because it didn't really get a line art on it, but you know. I made it the evening before yesterday where I wanted to do the stream, but then I fell asleep and I didn't wake up, and then, well, the rest is history. Now we're here. That's fine. Took us a bit longer to get here, but you know. It is what it is. God, do I hate the little pegging. Little peg legs everywhere, just doing their thing. So yeah, what else has been going on? Come to think of it. Wait, do my eyes close every time I... Favorite Primarch. I'm not that well versed in Space Marine lore. Sadly enough. If anything, again, Imperial was something I wasn't mega interested in back in the day. I found Xenos always to be a little bit more fascinating because Space Marines were only interesting in the way of like how do they deal with Xenos, kind of, right? For as much memory as they get, I kind of like the Tau. They're kind of cool because they're also assholes now. Used to be like the only race that was like kind of nice. They're the greater good and yes, peace between the races, and then Games Workshop got too many complaints about them being too nice, or that's how I imagine it goes, right? They got too many complaints about them being too nice, and we wanted them to be edgier, so then they made them warp travel, and they weren't the ones. They're unaffected by the warp apparently. However, the people they had with them apparently weren't, so they mutated into evil beings like warp creatures and demons and shit. And now there's apparently a whole sect of Tau that's extremely racist, just like everyone else in the galaxy. Just because like they've seen that what non-Tau beings can turn into when affected by the warp. But you know, I guess that could fuck you up in certain ways. Okay, this brush is really not doing its job today. I'm gonna have to swap over to something else. It is what it is. Let's see, what can I swap over to? I have like a fuck ton of brushes, but like which one is actually useful for this thing? Maybe the layering S? So the S layering brush or the yes, base brush is too much, although at the same time maybe not. Because this one is way too small, so we're gonna leave that to the side. This brush is ass, so we're not going to use this starter brush because it's ass. And I have all these other ones. Wait, I use this a lot, right? Was that as base? I can't get it to be pointy. However, I can. Let's look at all the other ones. Use this for bringing in big layering, like the guns and shit. Okay. Yeah. Still good. Also, by the way, if you're thinking, oh, but you're losing so much detail because you're like covering all the nooks and crannies and shit, it's like, yeah, that's part of the plan. That's what the wash is eventually for, as you can see on that one, to bring back those details so we can then highlight and then actually shade according to lighting. First, this is all more like a base coat, which in 3D terms would be more of a like an albedo cover, but then without the without the ambient occlusion layer. So it's just pure base coats, pure base colors, which we'll then use to create our other layers with. I am now trying something new as well when it comes to what I actually monitor stream with for once, because just like you, I do hear dizzy noises as well. However, I'm using something new I got, an Aftershocks bone conducting headset. So essentially what it does, right, is that, Kinsey, welcome to the YouTube chat, is essentially what I'm doing, I hope you enjoy your stay. What I'm doing, right, is I'm listening to the sound of the rain and stuff through that. And what it allows me to do is have my ears totally free, which is kind of cool. Another thing it allows me to do is essentially have these, it allows me to just not have earphones in, and also since it's wireless, it allows me to move around without having to worry too much about the length of the wire and shit. The other cool thing it does is essentially that since it's bone conducting, essentially there's nothing, you're putting in your ear. It's really cool. It's really cool. It's like I hear the music, or like in this case the sounds, without having to actually hear the sounds, if that makes sense. Schizophrenia. What did I do? No. What do you mean schizophrenia? So Kinsey, welcome to the stream. This is just something I tried last week and number good, so we try it again. Okay, that makes it sound very cynical, but like at the same time it is kind of true, right? Like last week the VOD for this thing did pretty well, so I was like, okay, let's do more. Because one, I don't mind doing them, because painting, I wanted to paint the set anyway. So originally, right, I was gonna start redoing Warhammer as like a hobby that I can have for off stream, and then I thought, wait, it could also just be content, and so it became content. Because again, I haven't done this in like a good 10 years. Let's just take the 10 years as like an approximation of what amount of time I haven't done Warhammer, you know? Oh, how's the sound quality with them? I'm surprised with the Aftershocks, right? They're pretty good. The guy at the store told me that, hey, okay, he was honest with me, he was straightforward with me, where he was like, okay, the sound quality isn't the best on them, but like for what their use case is, they are pretty good. And I must say, okay, compared to, you know, using a giant preamp and then putting like studio quality headphones on that, okay, they're not gonna beat that. But then again, do they have to? No. These are perfect for like gymming, or for outside, or for when you're on your bike or on the scooter or stuff like that, especially because again, your ears are free, so like I can hear around me perfectly. Anyone walks in, I hear it. Anyone talks to me, I can hear it. Okay, it becomes a little weird because you have like the overlay essentially of different noises, but it is very clever, and it's very cool, and it works pretty well too. So no, I'm very surprised with the audio quality on them. Not sponsored, by the way. Also, very sorry if I went off the stream with the little wire with my painting. I'm trying to get things covered with a brush that's like very split open, which is kind of hard. Hey, and I kicked the thing again. No, you will not see my thighs. Can you stop, camera? Camera keeps like wanting to angle to the side of the table to show off me, but I'm not part of the stream. The stream is the stream, and my face is covering my mic. My mic is covering my face. I need to set up my table in a different way for this like for ASMR content, not gonna lie. Eep. Because I feel like every time I like move around my head, I'm like covering my face in some way, with which VTube Studio is like, wait, what, who, what face tracking, what facial expression? Oh yeah, no, definitely it's not doing anything. Oh, yippee, back to an actual PNG tuber by it just not fucking working, goddamn. I curse way too much. Okay, put that on the table floor like that, and ta-da! You'll have to send me which ones you've got, because I've been interested in a while. I'll have to pick up a pair with good reviews. Neat. And they weren't that expensive, I might add. That was the nicest thing about them. Okay, expenses relatively speaking, right? However, relative to what most earphones cost nowadays, which is a lot, these only set me back about like 125 euros, which is about approximately similar in dollars, right? Okay, let's use this brush. Using the technique of using my tongue and my lips to sharpen the thing to get a cleaner layering on it. Now we'll take a little bit of paint on our pointy, and we'll use it to layer in side areas on the inside of his thing, or the side of his buckle here, his backpack. I'm not sure what conversion is to Canadian, but that's reasonable. I can Canadian, no idea. Not that I would know. You're a brush licker, yes. It's a technique. I've learned it in, again, a funny thing is I learned it from a Games Workshop employee from back in the day. But even he back then was like, because I remember this very vividly, he was like, no, don't use this. This technique is not good, but you know, it does work, and he did it, and I was like, okay. From then on, I was hooked on doing it that way. Then again, it does really. How else are you supposed to get them around? What, by like swirling on the thing? It doesn't do the same thing. It doesn't get the same results. It's about the results, you know. It's about the what you get out of it. What I get out of it is a way better layering. A metal bracelet there for some reason. For no other reason than to just break up the texture, and because I forgot to paint this part blue. And then 3 years into this fucking stream, I'll eventually get like at least one Marine with more base coating done. These streams will go on in perpetuity. I swear to God. Sorry, I was just doing faces. And those are tough. Hooked on licking paint. I'm not licking the paint. God damn it. Anyway, I'm head to bed. No problem, Kriya Marshall. Welcome. Thank you for dropping by in the stream. Don't forget to check out more videos whenever you feel like it. There's a lot of VODs. Some of them have timestamps, some of them don't, in the description. So, you know, take it at your own leisure and check out more content. We have a new uploaded video of me rambling a bit about YouTube's layout and how it could be way better. I think it's a funny video. Funnily enough, I can't find a good title for it though. I feel like the title is shit. Even though what the contents of the video are fine in my opinion. God, I wish I could just like have a camera of this like on my head. Like a head cam. Because the reason why I don't have like a top-down vision is because for top-down vision you need like a very light webcam type camera, right? And how I could use a web type camera. What I'm using here is essentially a cinema camera, right? It's a Blackmagic Pocket 4K hooked up through HDMI essentially to a game capture card. But the problem is like to get this thing to look straight on from up is like kind of tough. Wait, if I put it like this, will that work better? Oh my god, I just heard my cat jumping off a thing. I think they're fighting outside. Great. Great cat combat, because you know that's what I need. Unlikely story, lol. That's what I need. My cat's fucking just cats. My cat destroying each other in Mortal Kombat. Whoop. Damn. This shows you how bad I've become at like framing when it comes to like using real life footage. Not that it's difficult when you're actually in front of it as well, but like just the amount of pain I'm having layering my paint on it is just such a visible struggle. You do easily zone out in these things, not gonna lie. It does become kind of hard to look up and like have some kind of like facial expression going whilst painting. Especially since when layering shit on, it does tend to become a bit, what'd you name it? Unruly? Nah. Just a bit hard. Wait, let me add this extra thingy to the side here. Yep. Tori did not used to finger streamer. No, that's not what I said. Fuck. Ah, god damn it. Not used to finger streamer. Jesus Christ. One of those observations was a lie. You can figure out which one. I am extremely good at the thing. Why the fuck am I saying that? What the hell? Oh, it looks just so relaxed. It suits the vibe. Hell yeah. The model just looks dead asleep. It's like, ah yes. Honestly, a recreation of what I was doing yesterday. We should be live now. It's like, uh-oh, oopsie. I am in the land of dreams. The land of dreams has claimed me and will not let me go for at least 5 more hours. Wait, let me brighten up the heat. Okay, fuck it. Let's brighten up a tiny bit and then we'll just refocus more. These things can be painted yellow in a bit. The rims can be painted yellow. The purity seals and stuff like that I'll do later on. Bottom of the shoe. The little shoe line thingy. Rim. Good enough. Again, if the main like areas are as much covered as possible, then the wash does seem to like do a lot of the work for me when it comes to making sure little in-between sections stay dark and stuff like that, right? And that's why I'm not too worried about it. Not only that, but like after they get their wash I do get to see like a lot of areas where, okay, I can then start adding the volumetric layering, which is honestly what I wanted to do, but then you in Warhammer you have to do this thing, right? The only way what do you mean clipped? What do you mean clipped? Oops. What words? What makes like the only way to get like a full little Warhammer set done is by really just doing them one by one. But like doing them in steps, it's like okay, you do all the base coats first, then you do all the washes first, then you do all, but like in steps, right? And it's a tedious process. It becomes even more tedious if you play an army that comes with many models, like orcs or whatever, right? But that's how you get things like the slap chop approach and stuff like that, where in a relatively quick, not unskilled, but just like in a quick manner, you try and get as much details down as quickly as possible and stuff like that. And that system works, but I'm not a mega big fan of it. Just because now I know how to paint, essentially, right? So then I would like to use more of the techniques to get a better looking model, even though these still look fairly basic. But at the beginning, you know, you have to trust the process. You have to trust the process that it'll get better down the line. At least that's what I do, because otherwise, you know, this is going to be a very sad stream. More monster. I need more energy, more caffeine, more make brain go burr. Ah, shit. That, it's different. Ah. Because I got a 50 on the zoom as well, by the way. So like, this is a 50. This is like a 50 millimeter lens, EF lens on the fucking thing. Maybe, okay, I have a new idea. Yes, this stream, like last stream, I'll be constantly adjusting it until I get it right. Uh-oh. You can see too much. You can see too much. Nope. No thigh. Oh. No thigh pics will be seen here. Look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that. I'm using it as like a micro lens. Ooh. Essentially what I could do, right? This is my thinking process is this right now. What if I have the mic? Not the mic. What if I have the camera so close that essentially I just have my hands behind it? I can just like envelop the camera. The camera can be my eyes. But not my eyes, but like my eyes of my eyes. That makes sense. That makes no sense, but like it'll make sense. Believe me. Don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it. There we go. There we go. Look at that. Thank God I'm good at focusing. But the end result looks so cool. True, right? And it's not even the end result. This is like the halfway stage. So this is the halfway stage, but it's just, it takes forever to get there. Because I take forever to talk my way through it. Oh shit. There as well are paint mixes, our palette mixes. But look, it isn't drying up. Last time it was actually drying up, right? This time it stood good, which is good to know. Kinsey, by the way, how's my model when I look down? I don't know if like my eyes just close and I just look like I'm sleeping, or if they stay open and they're actually darting around a bit. That's the thing I don't know. I just don't want it to go like into this thing VTube models do, where, you know, they go like idle because the camera loses tracking. More than likely, okay, and then we add a new ball of thingy to this side here. Add a new ball of thingy. I do very much like the baking paper cheat, because it does essentially keep the seemingly really does keep the paint wet, which is good. Practice makes perfect. There you go. What a positive spirit. Also, by the way, I have seen your model on Twitter. I'm excited for the Ray debut. It looks really good. Okay, wait, that's too much water. Needs a little bit more mixing. A little bit more mixing from the side. There you go. Good layering. You think I didn't see you, but I did. You think you did, but you did not. Or you think you did, but you did. Let's push this to the side a bit. Hi Chris, welcome to the YouTube stream. How are you doing? We are live once again with ASMR painting. This time with the sound of Belgium in the background. I'm just kidding. It's just rain ASMR sounds. However, I wouldn't be far off if I'm being 100% honest. This country is made to just, you know, be the sound of rain for like 50-90% of it. Except nowadays it's fucking warm here. But it's an annoying kind of heat. It's the heat where it's like it's very dry. So the world is just like extremely like warm. But then it'll do like a little bit of rain in between. But then the air will become moist. It'll just become rainy. Nah, you eepy? What do you mean eepy? Ah. Sleepy? Ah. That wheeze. What wheeze? What did I do? I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything to wheeze. You can't prove that. Also, by the way, Chris, thank you so much for your timestamps, but also you don't have to feel obligated to like timestamp the entire stream. You just timestamp things on YouTube you found interesting or whatever. You don't have to feel obligated to go through the entire thing. And I do feel a little bad where it's like, oh shit, that's a lot of work. I imagine, right? Especially if you have to go back to watch a VOD, then it especially takes time. If you skim through it or you're like watching live and you're making notes, I guess that's a different approach. I think it's different, probably. I can imagine. Like retroactively going through it. Ah. That's fun to do, don't worry. I didn't realize I was toggled to live and was behind, lol. Yes, YouTube will do that sometimes if your internet connection isn't 100% stable, it'll just try to get you to a stable connection. It prioritizes that over having you be live, you know, whilst Twitch just DCs you. So that's a little bit disappointing, but and again, it all works out. Damn, you know what? The monster, the Ultra Rosa, pretty good, but like, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's because it's the first thing I'm drinking in the morning, but it has more of like an afternoon flavor, if that makes sense. Like it's more like drink it in the afternoon than drink it in the morning kind of drink. That's kind of sad. I wish it was a drink in the morning kind of drink. Ah, now the flavor's weird. Now my mouth feels weird. My mouth feels weird because of the flavor. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I don't know why my head is still stuck on a meme from 2 weeks ago. I cannot get the toxic gossip train out of my fucking head and I hate it. Why is that stuck in my head so well? Why is that such like an earworm of a song? Said her dad a racist game style from Miranda Sings. That shit just when that chorus starts, you know, that hits different. Because when she starts singing, you just feel the cringe in your bones. You just feel the pain where it's like, oh my god, when was this ever a good idea? It's perfect. It's the perfect level of cringe. It's so cringe that like it exceeds new grounds. It becomes painful, and the next degree it's masochistic to listen to it. I hate the internet sometimes. I also love it, but I also hate it. You have to be in a constant battle between love and hate. Jesus, that sounds cringy and corny as fuck. What the fuck am I saying there? No. What am I painting here? Oh, that's a leg pauldron. Shit. If it gives the illusion that the Space Marines have thigh highs, would that be considered funny? Would that be considered a funny meme or heresy? You know what? I guess we'll find out. One thigh-high Space Marine can't hurt, right? What is the worst a thigh-high Space Marine can do? Instead of being incredibly fabulous. Toxic Gossip Train. Oh my god, people made a remix out of it. No. No, please. Spare me. Spare me. Spare me the cringe. I was free. I was free and now I figure out more and more. I just realized there's a whole back here that wasn't covered in blue paint. Shit, that means I have to open up the blue paint in a bit. No, it's fine. It's fine. I'll just cover it in blue. It'll be neat. And it doesn't look like a white splooge on his back. Which, you know, it's around where his ass would be, his mechanical ass, so that probably also isn't a good look. For the Imperium, you know, and all that, but still. Yes. Back shots for the Imperium. No! The Emperor demands this heresy cease. Cease your heresy. You know what the hard thing is about an ASMR stream of like what I think is hard about like the ASMR stream with the whole IS sound of rain in the background? I think the hardest thing will be to not fall asleep myself. Because the whole like grippling sounds of rain and shit is very sleep inducing. Not only to you, but also to me. And that's how I've always thought of ASMR, right? It's two things. It's either so relaxing it makes you fall asleep, or it's like, or depending on the voice that you're listening to, it is sort of arousing. Let's be honest, that's what most ASMR streamers are going for, right? They're going for either something titillating or something sleepy, which is kind of funny because they're a little bit linked, close together. I don't know. It's a bit of a weird thing to think about, I suppose. Then again, it makes sense. On the one hand, it makes people sleep. On the other hand, it makes people cume and then sleep. And I'm saying it like that to avoid too much censor bullshit. Because, haha, platform don't like to talk about topics that are, you know, a bit different. Hey, Eldorado Productions, how you doing? Welcome. Welcome to the YouTube chat. I hope you're doing great. I'm doing the painting and talking about how ASMR and ASMR are linked. How ASMR and ASMR are linked. I might as well call it that. Maybe that's what I should do. Every time I refer to like lewd ASMR, I'll call it ASMR. Not because it's bad, but just because, you know. Because ass. And titties. Again, the end result we're going for is these. I want all the Marines to be like these at least by the end of the stream, you know. So all have their base layers and washes. So then next time we can go into volumetric layering depending on like how slow I am today. Although I feel like I'm making progress, right? We've only been live for an hour. Although a lot of that was me stalling, so, you know, that's fine. Well, stalling, not necessarily stalling, more like just, you know, more like just being online, and that takes a little while to get used to. Ooh, ooh. Doing great, man. It's been a while. No problem. Okay, if you've missed the channel stuff a lot, there might have been a lot of uploads in the meantime. You might be able to see, not just like stream uploads, like outside of like. There's a lot of VODs. There's a lot of VODs. Lately, a lot of them are. Chris from in the YouTube chat has been adding timestamps and stuff like that, so that's pretty neat. That you can see in the description of those videos. But also there has been day before, there has been a new video uploaded, actually, a little one where I talk about YouTube's layout and stuff like that. I think it's interesting. I think it's an interesting topic to think about, you know, because essentially what the video comes down to, right, is my weird plea where I'm like, hey, guys, you do realize that like YouTube has the perfect layout and like system for all these things, right? They just won't do it because I have no idea why they won't do it. I have no idea why a tech company like that doesn't capitalize on the infrastructure they already have. It's not like they even have to add too much new shit. It would literally just mean for them like, ah yes, just reuse what we already have. Okay, one thing I am noticing though with the baking paper thing is that it's friendly against drops of water, but it's not mega friendly against like the paint with the water. But it's better than the plastic sheet I was using last time, so upgrades have been made, people. Upgrades have been made. Am I still in frame? Fuck. Am I? Oh god, it's there we go. Sorry if that was unsharp for you people. It was my meaning to be unsharp. It just ends up being that way. I notice I'm more apologetic in these ASMR streams, maybe because I'm not 100% certain of how I'm doing it. But I do notice that I'm saying sorry way more, which is not that typical, I think. For me, at least, to a certain extent. I kind of try to not do that too much because, you know, you can get into that bad habit, kind of a bad habit where you're just apologizing for existing. And it's like, no, I exist. I get to exist. I don't have to be sorry for that. Yet at the same time, though, it's like, sorry I did that wrong, It does get a bit draining after a while if you do it a lot. I'll check them out, no problem. Thank you so much if you want to check them out. Watch time now would be good too, but no, do whatever you want to do, you know. great streamer idea. Stop watching the stream and go watch the other things. That's funny. And to me, that's funny. That's not to everyone funny. That's more like to me, it's funny, kind of thing. Let's see, where's the stream now? Okay, so that's going neat. Whoop. My hands are gonna be all gray and shit. I must thin the paints. I must watch out to not get the thick ass layering on there. It'll make your marine go ah. You don't want them to go ah. This is a great video where it's just like the title is just like thin your paint, and it shows like space marines that are just covered in globs and globs of paint. It looks very disturbing but also very funny at the same time. And it's just because, like, well, one thing thinning your paint doesn't immediately come naturally as an idea and a concept. You kind of need someone to explain it to you, because otherwise it does sound like a lot of busy work. It's like, wait, but the paint comes out of the brush. Why would I want it to look like a wash? It's like, no. You want different consistency for it, so that like it covers it without making it all dirty. Yeah, but it don't work like that. It just becomes very watery. It's like, yeah, but you need the right consistency of it. It's like, it sounds like a pain in the ass. It's like, because it is. You are right, child. Mendoxite. It's like, yeah, Mendoxite. It's fine. It's fine. Just get used to it. Wow. I guess I'll open up multiple tabs and shrink them. The ultimate viewer, watching on all devices, has laptop open, has main PC on, has a tablet going, has a phone going. Ah yes, I can watch the Tori stream in all dimensions, all sides. That'd be funny. It's like post a pic in the Discord where it's like, ah yes, how much Tori is enough Tori? It's like, and just like all the different tabs are open and shit. It'd be kind of funny. People would call you a bit creepy though, but at the same time it would be kind of funny. It'd be creepy in a funny way, but like in a good way, because you're also supporting the channel. So that makes it funny. And then you post it to your favorite forum being like, haha, I found a new VTuber. Must support. Essentially, VTubing is like making your own tiny little rock star religion, right? Because you're like, spread the word to your friends and to your people and to people that don't know me. Tell them of the great streamer Tori and about his stories, which usually end in failure. Don't think about it too much. maybe that's the core whatchamacallit. Maybe that's the core lesson from all the different things. It's like, Tori, just don't think about it, because if you think about stuff, you go down rabbit holes, man. You go down so many rabbit holes. Like, ah yes, decent streamer thing. Oh yes, rabbit hole. That rabbit hole I was looking at. Why does his head move around like that? Oh yeah, because he's a fucking pegged together Primaris Marine. I should have just glued them all down. The little movement, it makes me annoyed. I'm sorry you can't see shit. I'm just trying to get this line in. Oh wait, this is backpack. His little Dora the Explorer backpack. Imagine. That would be a crossover. The Emperor says for us to go in which direction? Left. Let's look on the map. And then they pull out like a fucking servitor or something like that. And the servitor just goes like, and my life. And then they go like, so tell me, what does the Emperor decide that our path will go towards? And then it's like a play between those two. Make 40k kids content. Oh, people would lose their minds. Today, kids, we're learning about the demon Chubakla, demon Kubala, the demon Kubala, the demon incubator Bulaka. The parents said no. If you know, you know. You go, what the fuck? No. If you don't know what a demon Kubakla, the demon Cabula? The Cabula demon. Fuck, I don't know. Just bring up the numbers. My friends don't even know what Discord is. Well, you can share them the YouTube stream? I don't know. Sadness. The Discord is the elite group. The elite group of watchers and interactors of the stream that have it. Yeah. If you don't have it, you don't need it. You're not really missing out on too much. The main thing that happens in the Discord is me sharing memes I find, where it's like, okay, I saw a funny video or an insightful video or a funny video. And I'm like, haha, watch. Have your recommended page become my recommended page. And then we will all have the same recommended page. There we go. Good little point. Okay, now I need this again. Because I need the wider coverage to essentially do that, like, Toy Story thing with his boot. If that wasn't copyright strucken by Pixar, I would probably have that just on loop the entire time. You know, the song from that Toy Story sequence where he paints his feet. Or he just fixes it all. You can't rush art. Such a good sequence. It's a good movie, by the way. Toy Story 2 was the GOAT. Toy Story 1 was good, don't get me wrong. But Toy Story 2 was, you know, it's just damn. I remember that, like, the whole flight, the whole final battle in that, I keep calling it that, like, the third act in that movie. Fucking tense as shit, man. Like, and, like the toys almost getting moved to, like, a completely different state and shit. Because the old creepy man wants to kidnap some of the other toys and shit like that. It's about getting... It's, I'm not gonna lie, Toy Story 2 is about human trafficking. It's about human trafficking if you think about it. Because it starts with toy trafficking, but it's like, high quality toy. Never been used before. What could that be implying? Yes. Toy Story 2 all along was about the fucking child trafficking. God. Oh, that's dark. It's probably not about that. Although, you know, you can think it through. That's probably like a film theory. That's a film theory episode in the making, right? Hi, everybody. Welcome to Film Theory. Today, not Five Nights at Freddy's, but Five Nights with Prospector, whatever the fuck his name is. Did you know that, like, child sex trafficking is a thing? And even if it weren't children, still the idea of them trafficking the blah 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 becomes like a whole video. Yeah, that's fucking disturbing. Why did I think about that? Now it doesn't leave my head. Oh my god. The worst part is like, yeah, could that be a film theory episode? Probably. I like the gray, yellow, blue look. Why? Because it's simple. It's not too, what do you call it? It's not too busy. That's kind of what I wanted to go for originally, was just not too busy of a look. Something clean, something neat. Something where you go like, you know what? That was pretty good. That's the goal. The goal is not like, oh, it has to look highly detailed and highly whatever the fuck. No, it has to just be like, you know what? Neat. That's the idea of them. Child playground safety video you shared was so funny. For those who don't know, there's this like nice little TikTok where it's a dude who's like testing a playground for like child safety, right? And so what he does is he takes this like doll representation of a child and he just yeets it off everything and like bashes its head against the side of things just to test, like, you know, is it safe for children? Such a great little video, because it's funny, because the implied violence is against the child. Now, you don't want child violence, you just want implied child violence. It's the whole reason why like every micro horror game goes live, right? It's like, oh, they killed all the children. You want to see dead children? No, I don't want to see dead children. I want there to be implied dead children. There's a big difference. Get it right. Why do you need dead children for your franchise to work? Because it's edgy as fuck. You can't do a Filthy Frank impression without being loud, which is what we're not trying to do, because we are doing the ASMR. I must remember that ASMR is the way. Pull that down. I have so many, like I have just synthetic brushes as well I could be using, right? But I don't know what it is in my brain that's like, no, you must use the old brushes for as long as possible. Even though you have the new ones, do not use the new ones, use the old ones. The old ones can still be used. Goddamn brain rot. Like, imagine, I could just be using this, by the way. I could just be using the layer brush. But I'm gonna keep this, this layering brush until I can do layers, volumetric layers and stuff like that. That's what I'm gonna try and keep them for. In the meantime, I'll just fucking struggle with this thing. This is the theory, a film theory. Thanks for watching. No. Talking about game theories and shit that I don't want to play, FNAF Security Breach is getting its DLC on the 25th. And I'm hearing stupid bullshit. Now, because that happens, right, my recommended feed becomes full of all the FNAF channels. People that follow FNAF and that speculate on it and that come up with all the lore for the game to work, right? That retroactively try and make the thing work, even though the game didn't have anything really that much in it and substantive in it. And one take I've been seeing that I fucking hate, by the way, is this whole idea of like, FNAF Security Breach wasn't that bad, it was pretty good for what it was. And it's like, what, where, which brain rot gave you that idea? Oh, for a small indie studio's first time. It's like, no, I don't care. It's a bad, terrible game. Like, oh, the design of the Pizzaplex was pretty good. Like, no, it's not. It's overcomplicated, it's over-designed, the assets are unoptimized, like, and the thing is, most of it doesn't even look that good. Like, yes, you can, with the RTX like lighting, you can get it to look pretty neat, but like it's not like the texture work is that great or whatever. It's all basically default materials and default plastics and shit. Like, it's not, it doesn't look that good. And that's the thing that gets me, because it's like, because you have this one channel, right? Okay, let's call out one channel specifically, right? Like FNAF. This kid, yeah, he's about a bit younger than me, maybe a bit older, I don't know. And he seems like an honestly good guy. Like, he looks like a friendly person. That's not the, but it's not the point that they're friendly or not, right? The point is that the shit take that they're having. And the shit take he was having on his channel was like, oh, I think Security Breach is pretty good. But it's like, dude, play more video games. Please. Please play more video games before you say stupid shit. There's a reason people were backlashing against it. And it's not that the game is good and that people just didn't get it. No, it's that the game is ass. And the people that play video games are like, wait, what the fuck has this franchise turned into? And that's what annoys me, okay? Because, okay, I like Five Nights at Freddy's as a franchise, of course. But it doesn't mean I have to mindlessly follow what the herd says. It's like, oh, this is the greatest FNAF game of all of them. Like, no, it's not. Oh, it was pretty good. No, it wasn't. It was really shit. How would you, yo? You haven't even beaten it yet. I'm gonna beat it just to be able to prove a point. I'll beat it and then I'll make like a 30-minute video and it's just like me screaming the entire time. It's like just me yelling, by the way. There's no cohesive sounds. It's just me going ah into like a pillow. Like yelling into a pillow, like yelling into a void. It's just that for like 30 minutes. That'll be the video. And that'll be my rebuttal. And then every time someone says something like, ah, the security being pretty good design, pretty good game to run around in. I love the design of the Pizzaplex. I loved how it looked and how it like the design of the me. I don't play video games. And if you do, what video games do you play to get that impression? Like, how can you play a video game like, let's say, funnily enough, what first came to mind, like, let's say Last of Us, right? Last of Us DLC, because that also has a shopping mall in it. How do you go to the Last of Us DLC, play that entire shopping mall section, and not at least have something of like a consideration where you're like, man, yeah, the shopping mall in Security Breach is kind of shit. From a level design perspective, right? And from an asset design perspective. Yeah, but see the Freddy Fast nuts in my ass. It's not like I can only come if the Freddy Fazbear does it. It's different. It's like Shrek. Shrek is love. Shrek is life. It's like it's Rockstar Freddy. Superstar. Good job, Superstar. I don't know where am I even going with this? Where am I even going with this? I'm criticizing FNAF on the internet. I'm gonna get crucified. God damn. It's gonna be like that South Park episode, you know, the one with the little critters that summon Satan. But it's the FNAF people who will summon, I don't know, Freddy Faznuts or something like that. He's coming for your asshole. No. Superstar. Me. God damn. Those memes were pretty funny though when the game came out. Vanessa, alright. Like Yahtzee said, it's kind of a cult at this point, so I guess it makes sense. Although I'm very interested in that movie. If anything, that second trailer looked pretty good, movie-wise, right? For the second trailer, that movie looked. It's gonna be an interesting one. I hope it turns out well, because if anything, like it has the potential to at least be decent, you know. But I imagine it's probably gonna be based off the books, not off the books, off that comic strip that they made, the comic one. Which, you know, wouldn't be too bad, but it's not perfect. Actually, why did I paint it like this? I just realized what I could have done was just like dirtily painted all the like seams and in-between sections, and then go over like the big swashes, like the blues and stuff like that, to get it right. That would have been a way smarter idea. Fuck me. God damn it. It is what it is. And you're painting outside the lines. I'll redraw the lines. It'll be fine. Yeah. People excuse the game so much, but every game has its flaws. Every game has its flaws. No, that is true. Like, I will not... but that's like... Oh shit, we're almost done with the gray ones. Nice. But it's like, that's not the point. Right? It's like every game has its flaws, of course. But yeah, Security Breach just has like, okay, how many more flaws are you gonna have? Can you stop with the flaws now? When does the game get good? When does the AI get good? When does it not, you know... When does it not feel like you just made a map with just random assets in it? And just have like a bunch of fetch quests going back and forth. I played Signalis. Signalis was fucking genius, right? Now, I can almost guarantee Signalis was made by a smaller team with a smaller budget, right? However, it feels like 10 times the game Security Breach is. Oh, but that's an actual good game. It's not fair. How is it not fair? Indie market game. Both indie market, both made by small time developers. One just happens to have the backing of a multi-million-dollar franchise behind it, and the other doesn't. Maybe that'll be my answer now for everything. Is like, yes, your game was shit. What about Signalis though? Even that game had flaws. Its combat was kind of shit. But you know what you didn't have to do in most of the game? The combat. You could just run away. If anything, it was preferred. In Security Breach, you do have good combat though. No, you don't. No, you don't. This just has become a Security Breach hate stream, hasn't it? Back to SMR. What is SMR? We are SMR. Are we SMR? I love how this like splotch on my thing has just become this like gray splotch, and for me it's even hard to see like, yes, what is water, what is paint, what is actual thingy. Decent. I can work with that. Okay, the big marine. Now this will be a tricky one. Why will it be a tricky one? Because he has so many fucking details. Demon Prince ASMR. No. I think you can say ASMR in the YouTube chat. I just don't think you put ASMR, you know, with the 2 S's. Because then the automod will detect it. Or will automod detect it? Who knows? To be honest, Security Breach is a far cry from what FNAF is. That's what I mean. It's ass. And exactly, it doesn't even play like FNAF. It plays like its own thing, which, you know, that's fine. Going reinventing the franchise into something new is perfectly fine. But even the areas that do feel like FNAF, right? The little like encounters and whatever you have to do with the 2 doors and shit, they feel like complete ass. Because they're just kind of like weird references they just put in there. But it's not like the game design is focused around it. So it feels out of place. It feels like it wants to be like either Alien Isolation or like an Amnesia type game, but it doesn't have like the framework to support it. Definitely doesn't have the AI though, with all this randomly teleporting bullshit. And my biggest gripe is the security bots. Holy shit. Whoever like placed all those security bots, fuck your mom, I swear to God. I know that sounds very mean, but I'm right. Because Jesus Christ, the worst enemy with the worst placements. Because what they do is they grab you and they do a mini jump scare, but that's not the worst, right? It's that their grab range is too long. It's not only that that makes them the worst, right? It's that they immediately like next to you spawn in like a regular animatronic that can kill you, right? It's not that they just only disorientate you, they grab you, oh god, there's so much more wrong with them. Wait a minute, with this one I forgot something. I forgot the little layer of gray around the boot. Shit. I knew I was forgetting something. Ooh, oh shit, sorry. Sorry, I didn't see that. Sorry for body working. It's a cool game on its own. It's overhyped. Yahtzee puts it pretty well in 0 punctuation. It's like, yeah, you just want to kind of hurt the game. And there's 0 direction. There's 0 story going on. Oh, but the thing is you have to puzzle it together yourself. It's like, no. Then there must be something to puzzle together in the first place. I mean, if there is something like, Yes. So to understand the game, you also have to wait like 2 years for me to release this book franchise, where I'll be talking about this totally unrelated thing called a mimic, and then basically the mimic will be the answer to like all the plot holes that might have existed out of this game not making any sense, right? Like, is the zombie corpse with the satisfying ending back? Oh, fans didn't like that. You know what? I'll release 2 years later a book where it's like, oh no, you see, it was just a robot that wanted to impersonate him. But didn't you already introduce like a glitch virus that was like a reincarnation of him? No. Jesus Christ. Angry ASMR FNAF talk. The ambition of the game is nice. You know, there was an ambition there, but there wasn't a clear vision of what the game would be. More of a, oh, let's just make a bunch of marketable assets. It plays like a room tour of Disneyland, you know, and that's something to be commended. But at the same time, it's like, okay, what was your point here? What is the point of the story? What is it trying? Is it trying to say something about corporatism? No, it seems like more of a celebration of it for most of it. Even though the notes give you like this vague notion of, you know, like company fuckery and shitty management. It's like, okay, but it doesn't say anything about it. It just has it in the background. It's kind of like this missable object, which becomes very weird because you think they do more with it, but they don't. Very odd. It's a very odd game if you think about it. I'm very sorry, by the way. I missed FNAF before Pizza Simulator. The thing is, if we're going to be totally honest, right? If Pizza Sim was the game that made it good again, because I remember FNAF 4 coming out and everyone fucking hating that shit. Or, well, not hating it. Yeah, no, hating it because it was like, really? Like, oh, now the animatronics look like actual nightmare monsters, and it's like the most... It's like what a 13-year-old thinks scary is, right? Like, I'll give it a lot of teeth and I'll give it a lot of... Oh... You know, and Sister Location came out, which I think, I'm gonna be honest, I think Sister Location is the most interesting departure of the FNAF formula that actually did work in a story context, right? Where every night you have a different mini game you have to do. It's not like just enduring the same thing over and over and over again, right? No, it's about every time adapting to whatever new challenge awaits you and stuff like that. So in that respect, I do think Sister Location might be the best game, if that makes sense. However, I am also 100% convinced that the best game in the franchise still stays the first one, and the second one as a continuation on the first one. Because the first one introduces you to all these mechanics, and then the second one takes it, you know, to the next level. Yeah, the first two are the best. The second one, arguably, is the best one. For one, the music is the most memorable. Cring! You know, that kind of shit. There's also just other things within the second one that are just kind of the best. The introductions of like the death mini games and stuff like that. Again, when it was just brand new, that shit blew minds. Because it was like, wait, where is this going? What the hell happening? Extra mystery? What the hell? It was just all new, I guess. But it was new in a refreshing good way. As an expansion upon the mystery of the first one. I'm gonna say, I think FNAF was pretty big, but it's FNAF 2 that actually made the franchise a franchise, you know? FNAF 1 was an experiment. FNAF 2 is where the real shit got started. I remember playing Sister Location, not being able to get into Night 5. Is that the one with where you're in the spring lock suit and you have to like get yourself out and it's like a really hard challenge apparently? Oof. R.I.P. Use the other brush for this. This is not what this brush is for. I am moving off to the side again. I do this thing where over the course of me painting, I like move more and more to the side. Like I keep moving away from the camera. I guess because it's just kind of annoying to have in your peripheral vision, maybe? Maybe that's the reason why. I don't fucking know. Let's add gray to this section here. Then just not the top. No, I will stop thinking about that game. However, so because the 25th Security Breach DLC is coming out, I put out a poll. I thought of the polls for like what are we gonna play next week, which by the way, there's still like 2 other polls that you might want to vote on if you haven't yet. When it comes to what we're playing next week, like what open world game are we playing, and then which like retro game are we playing. Oh shit, I haven't pinned them enough, I think. Here. There we go. So outside of those, like retro games and stuff like that, there is also the poll out where it's like, okay, Security Breach. Do I beat the game? Do I just play the DLC? Or do I like wait until the DLC is out and then just play the game plus DLC? Which honestly, I might be leaning more towards trying to complete it before, which means we'd have to play it next week. But I don't wanna though. I wanna play Zelda. You know, that's what I want to do. I wanna play Zelda again, because Zelda is fun. You know, Zelda doesn't like hate me. It's not like when I play Zelda, I feel like I'm playing a video game. You know, which was, oh, this was designed. This was pretty good. This is great. It was fun to play. Not like it was designed to, you know, frustrate me and infuriate me to no end. Oh shit, did I touch the lens? Oh thank god, I thought I just touched the lens with the back of this like paintbrush and then dirtied it. Oh, that would have been sad. That would have been very, very, very sad. Okay, enough about FNAF. That's a segment. That's like its own thing. Conclusion: game bad. Game bad. People praising it, having problems. They don't remember what it was like when it came out, and still now how it plays, even today. Oh, by the way, want to see what I got? So I tweeted out a few days ago about how I used something to clean this thing, right? I finally like cleaned the controller, but also went inside to the mechanics to tighten the little pad thingy. So to explain quick tangent. We're going on a tangent. Don't worry about it. So this control, yes, it's a bit dirty because it's, you know, it's cleaned as much as possible, but it's kind of tough to get out. Whatever. Point is, I went into this Sony controller, and on the inside, on this side, essentially, there is a circuit board that has all the inputs for all the buttons, right? And has a little ribbon that goes across and then down to the actual board that like contains the processor and stuff like that, right? Little processor unit and the connection to the battery and the button and all the other fucking things, right? So what I noticed is that apparently these controllers of the PlayStation 3 all have this weird issue where if you are if you're using a PlayStation controller, right, over time there's this little ribbon, right, which is being held down by nothing but a little foam pad, and that is essentially being covered by the chassis, and the little foam pad plus the chassis is the thing that's pressing down and keeping that together. Now what will happen over time naturally is that the little foam pad will kind of lose its like buoyancy, no, it will lose its like structure and will become kind of squishy, and then when that loosens, essentially that's what creates the friction and it feeling like the moment you just either twist or just move the controller too much, where it like all fucks up on the inside. That's where that comes from apparently. So what I did was I opened it up, and when I opened it up, I took a little piece of duct tape and I swirled it around the little foam thing, right, and I cut it accordingly so it could still fit perfectly fine. And what that allowed for it to do was for it to retain its structure. Now what is a little tough then is screwing it back down does require like a little bit of like a little bit of pushing, because it's not the most straightforward thing. It's a little bit tough. However, once you get it in there, the fucking thing works perfectly fine. No more phantom inputs, no more bullshit. It's kind of easy to do. Just make sure you get the right type of screwdriver thingy, which is to say wait, and I can pull it out. One of these. Get you one of these that fits in there, but that doesn't have a wait, if I can hold it like this, that doesn't have a pointy top. You want one with like a little bit of a flat, not a yeah, with kind of like a flat screwdriver top. Wait, let's just eat like that. Like here, like with a flat screwdriver top. You want something like this, so that you don't like just destroy the inside of the grooves of your little circle of your little cross screwdriver thingies, and then you can get your PS3 controller to work perfectly optimally fine again. And believe me, it's a great feeling to have one of these again and to have it actually work. However, there's another thing to this, which is funny because, you know, the heft and weight and the plastic all feels right. But recently, well, right before I figured out how to fix it, I did get myself one of these. Now, this is a PlayStation controller third party, but essentially it's the same thing. It's just not marked by Sony, right? But it has like everything in it that basically makes the PS3 controller. And the funny thing is it feels very new because it basically is, right? However, the plastic on the top here does feel a tiny bit tad cheaper, which is sad. Has a bigger battery though, so I'm gonna have to see how well this works. The main problem between these controllers, right, and why I tried to get the old Sony one to work, is that, and this is gonna sound weird, right? The emulator inside the PlayStation, because I have a version 1, right, which is PlayStation 2 games, won't accept third-party controllers for some reason. Now, I don't know if that will count for this one. If it doesn't, that'll be interesting once again to know, right? However, at least I have this controller to work so I can continue playing Devil May Cry 3. That was a tangent. I'm very sorry. That was actually went long longer than I thought. Anyway, point is, when in doubt, look up videos that basically all tell you what the problem is with the controller, which is the little foam thingy, so you know that works. Anyway, back to painting and back to putting this away. What was I doing? Ah, tits. Yeah, I was painting my little space marine dude. My little dude marine. Little dude marine. How big melta guns have gotten. Look at that. They are very big. What if you take a white marine after you like fully sprayed them white, and you just immediately wash them down with like a shade, and then start layering colors on top? Could that work? Maybe. Maybe. Maybe it could then look a little bit more comic booky, you know, where like your dark shadows and stuff like that are more purposefully outlined and shit. I don't know, just thinking out loud there. Yeep. Ah. Paint eating ASMR. It's not paint eating ASMR. Like a clue eating ASMR. No. Oh, I'm not like a small child. Oh, I'm painting tiny minifigures. Come to think of it, like the tiny minifigures thing was always like, it felt like weird because always as a child it felt like oh yes, now I'm like becoming an adult, you know, I'm like a teenager, I'm painting minifigures, and then I figured like, shit, this doesn't feel teenagey at all, but it's fun. It was a nice period where I just had it all together, man. Where I did feel like you know, like, yeah, fuck everyone else, I'll do what I want. And then I went to like that little stage where you try to become more of a people pleaser, where it's like, you know, I'll try to fit in more with other people, just to realize like, damn, this sucks. Going back to being me. And here I am. For better or for worse. I enjoy the things I do. I try to talk about that sometimes with my dad, and he's very confused about it. Not gonna lie, he just doesn't get it. He's like, why the fuck do you like streaming? Like, what about this is fun to you? Like, you're in your room all day. You talk to yourself. And what, you broadcast it to like online? What's fun about that? I'm like, yeah, it's fun to do. The activity about it is fun. Whatever you do feels more productive. He's like, let's go outside and fuck something. He's like, no, Dad, that's not how it works. It's a party, get drunk, fuck, I don't know, do something. He's like, yeah, no, I'm doing my streams, Dad. Don't care. He just wants the best. So I get him, he means well. I just don't care? I don't know. It is what it is. There you go. Deepest lore. Be a proud weirdo. There you go. We stick together. Indeed. 1,000 years streaming. Let's go. I do both. It doesn't hurt to have fun once in a while. This is the thing. This is the fun for me. Going outside, I just don't find that fun anymore. I've done it enough. Believe me, I've experienced it all. It's fun. Well, not all, but like a lot. And it's fine. Just I don't find it that fun. Weirdly enough, at the end of the day, like if I do this, or I go outside and like go on like a binger or like a party or whatever the fuck, at the end of the day, I'll have probably more contentness out of this, because at least at the end of the day, my head doesn't fucking hurt after doing this, for one. And two, I don't have to do like the 5-day recovery thing. But you just don't have to drink that much. Okay, fine. Then still my sleep schedule gets all fucked up. And even if I don't, it's like, okay, what now? I went outside, I wasted about $100. Great, because everything's fucking expensive here as well, right? So my head thinks too much. That's the problem. You know what? That's the problem. And honestly, as my dad says, well, the problem is, funnily enough, I tackle my dad a lot, okay? Is that like I overthink things. Which, you know, again, if you watch the channel, duh. And I like overthinking things, because it's kind of what I end up doing anyway. It's not even that much of a, you know, it's not as much more a trait than at this point as it's just like a reality where it's like, yeah, I just do that. sorry. Why do I say sorry against the camera? Weird. Oh my god, this cat running on the roof just jump scared me. Fuck's sake. Yeah. Only go to social events like for cosplay events or conventions. Conventions are kind of fun, but they're the same thing, right? It's like, okay, let's how much money are we going to spend here? Well, sometimes it's satisfying to do so. I wonder when the next convention is actually. Don't they take place usually? Oh, they usually take place in the spring period, right? I imagine. That would be funny. Although, would it be funny to go as like a? No, that's the thing, right? It would be literally that image meme of like, yes, me, and then like it's like at the party, you have one person in the corner, they're like, yes, they don't all realize I'm a VTuber. It's literally that. If I were to go to a convention, right? Oh my god. What I find funny is when here in this country they have like conventions and they're like, yes, we got this streamer personality, and I'm just there like, who? It's literally who? And I know that sounds very mean. It's because it is, but like, who? And I'm just more confused than anything. Esports, like what? But are they fun content creators though? No, they don't do content, they do esports. Like, okay, but then why would I care? Truly the downfall of esports, me and my opinions. Wow. Also, my social battery goes down a lot through it, right? For like going online and stuff like that. I mean, going outside and shit like that. That's how I've found out I am an introvert. In the truest sense, right? Where it's like, what makes me introverted is not less my ability to talk with other people. Like, I'm capable of doing that. I'm not that like deficient. It's more that my my energy meter, if you would like to imagine it like that, gets drained exponentially from interacting with other people, and less of like just sitting on my own and doing a thing. Which, you know, is its own kind of weird if you think about it. That's why I try to space out the collab streams as well. For one, because, okay, let's be honest, number-wise, I don't do well. But then second-wise, because as well, just like literally my energy meter just goes down by doing them a lot. So there was this period like 2, 3, 4 weeks ago where we did like a lot of collab and a lot of shooter games and stuff like that. But that really did tire me out a little bit too much, which is why I'm pulling a little bit back from that. It's like I still want to do shooter games because I do very much like playing shooters. I just don't like the social aspect of it. Like I'll be that Apex player, right? Who joins a I did that yesterday, funnily enough, because I was testing something out, mainly just testing out like some gaming skills, right? We literally like won the game champion. I didn't use my mic once until right at the end, where during the we completed it stage, I was like, "Hey, GG guys," and I played pretty well too. That's the thing, when you don't have to talk to other people, you don't have to focus on other people. You can just focus on the game fully. And doing 100% game focus does make it that, you know, you tend to play better. That just is. That's not even like a controversial statement, I think. Also allows you to do that thing where you like play a game, but you kind of just zone out. And you don't necessarily have to, yeah, you know, again, think of interacting and stuff like that. Which is neat in its own right. It's neat to mix it up like that sometimes. Maybe I have to rewatch a VOD from ages ago where I did that. Maybe see if it's worth trying that again. Where it's like, yes, I'm playing game, but this time I'm not, like, even if it's a multiplayer game, purposely not really interacting with a Discord call or whatever. I might have to check that out. They did that for Valorant, I think, mainly, right? The only times I would use voice chat is basically if it's in game, which, you know, makes a difference. No idea. Chris, message retracted. I don't know. I didn't read it. What did you say? No. Huh? Social battery, you mean? Yes. Okay, now I'm going to explain what I'm going to do next. Basically, to explain to myself what I'm going to do next. I'm going to take a bigger brush than this to get maybe this one, yeah. Nope, that's too hard. Let's get that orange one back to get more coverage of gray, so I can for one get this little Necron skull on the front, and to get the shield, because the shield for the majority needs to be the gunmetal gray again. Gunmetal, I mean Mechanicus Adaptus Gray, or whatever the fuck it's called. Adaptus Mechanicus Gray. Yeah, not that I don't like collabing. Just social battery, you know. But it does make me feel weird saying that sometimes. Like thinking it. I mean, it's mainly thinking it actually, right? It makes me feel weird thinking it. Because it feels like, am I just being ungrateful or something? Or is it like I'm am I just being weird? It probably is that though. I'm not going to deny that, but like, becomes a whole thinking game, and then I overthink it, and then my head hurts even more, and then that becomes pain enough itself. There you go. Insight into streamer man's mentality. A lot of overthinking followed by being like, okay, and now I have a headache. That is the streamer man experience. I would want to see eventually if I can get like a blue shine on the shield to get like powered up and stuff. See how well I can do that. But it was interesting yesterday, I don't know why. It was a very weird feeling missing the stream, because I've been on such a roll lately with you know, not missing anything and just always being live essentially, or at least every day being live for a significant amount of time. So then yesterday just miss it all, which is very weird, because the entirety of yesterday felt like I was half asleep. Like I couldn't really do anything because I missed my like time window for it, and throughout the day I didn't feel like really doing that much. So it felt like this weird sort of sleepy haze, if that makes sense. It's kind of annoying. At the same time though, it was like okay, let's try and prepare for today and stuff like that. If anything, it would have been smarter for me to schedule that video I uploaded Friday for yesterday. And at least that would have not felt like a wasted day. And I would have felt like, okay, that on that day at least content came out. Although I did quickly edit together like another little Bloodborne edit. Bloodborne. I get social anxiety. That makes sense. Social anxiety, yeah, it's a bitch. I guess something like that might be the reason why I don't collab enough with other VTubers, because I'm always like kind of weird to I feel it's weird to reach out, right? Because okay, let's be honest. If you reach out to another content creator, why would you do that? Well, to do a collab. Why? Because either one, you like their stuff and you want to hang out, which is like what I would call the parasocial way of hanging out, or two, you're doing it for growth, which then feels a little too like, are they just gonna think I'm just a shill cloud here? Yes or no? Probably yes, but like that's not the point. But at the same time, how do you do it otherwise? And yeah, they seem fun to hang out with, but do I really want to? And it's not easy. It's not easy. It's very easy if you just don't have if you don't overthink it and not have the mental hang-ups that I do. You know? It's easy if you don't overthink it. Proceeds to overthink it. Okay, shit. Yeah, look at that. All the gray on that guy then too. Woo! Stretch really quick. More drinking. It's okay. Sleep is important and rest. You can stream when you want. If something comes up, that's okay. But nothing came up. That's the thing. I just overslept. It is 100% just a, well, and then I didn't wake up kind of moment. Where I just, didn't wake up. It wasn't even like a deliberate sort of thing, whatever the hell. That's why I feel kind of shitty about it, I think. It was just a literal, I missed stream. And that's like annoying to me. Because like, really? Did I have to miss stream though? Why couldn't I just wake up? Okay, that might also fall under an overthinking city, not gonna lie. Okay, just trying to fill in these like jet engine, like warmth exhaust looking things. Oh god, I wasn't even in camera for doing them. Shit. Stippling at least a bit so that this section is as dry as possible again. There we go. Good enough. Well, 2 hours in and we did all the gray. Great. This stream is going swimmingly, isn't it? Switch that around, then we have more white paper. Okay. We're done with this one. Let's move on to the next color. I'm gonna put that up a little bit more. Eep. Eep. Nice and straight. Eep. It's okay, sleep is important. Okay, you're getting there, buddy. Just be yourself and the imps will come. True. Chris is right, though. If you feel like you need some rest, don't be afraid to do so. But I don't like doing the rest. No, it's very much a... Funnily enough, I warned myself about this like a year... I think it might have been a year ago now, technically speaking, where I made a video. It was around the half year. Actually, I don't know. It must have been around this period, I think, where I was doing it for 6 months, and I talk about being live, and about if being live itself is the addiction, and not just, because making the content, I wasn't even doing it back then enough and stuff like that. And I noticed that as like a trend. And now we're a year further, and yeah, nothing's changed. It's exactly like I said. It's just being live, I guess, is the fun part. Making content is the little bit more boring part, if that makes sense. Okay, just adding water here to like have a big enough drop. It was made with like the model. It was made with the first Live 2D model I had. It was a full custom one. It's a totally different look than I have now. Now I have like the sort of Shota demon gremlin vampire demon prince look. Back then it was more of like a big ass Terminator. By the way, this is the next one. We're going to Krill Yellow. As long as you're doing okay while streaming and offline. No, I'm fine. I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. If that talk there made you worry in any capacity, I'm very sorry. That's not how I meant that to be interpreted. I am fine. I just thought it was interesting to talk about. That's all. Or like interesting to mention, Whoop. Insight into streamer man. If that makes sense. Okay. Okay, let me stretch back for a sec before I go back into shrimp mode. There we go. It's not shrimp mode, actually. I'm actually being sure to like stretch my back enough to have good posture. It's kind of difficult, with the whole camera thing that I keep bumping against. Sorry, wait, eat. There we go. Guess who's back? Tori's Bizarre Adventure. Tori's Bizarre Streaming Adventure, that is true. That's better. Do we want a different BGM? Spiritual meditation. Ooh, let's go to the next song. Well, it's still rain, but it's different rain, okay? Just don't worry about it. Now it's this rain. Stats for nerds, how loud is that? Loudness is mixed to minus 22 dB. Oh, interesting, interesting. Interesting. Stream makes me a bit sleepy. Stream does make sleepy. It's again, that's the thing. That's the thing with ASMR, right? It does two things. I find like ASMR streams go one of two ways. Either the person talking is talking you into like a very calming sense of sleep, or they're talking you into the horny. It's literally that. It's literally one or the other, right? It's literally either they're talking sweet nothingnesses, just relaxing you to the point of going into the sleep dimension, or they're horny posting. Like that's the intended, or like, that's like the way it's consumed. Maybe not even the way it's intended to be perceived, but like that's just what ends up happening, I guess. Okay. I remember listening to the ASMR and I fell asleep. Then I had sleep paralysis still hearing the ASMR. Oh no. Oh no. Just imagine the ASMR. You're listening to ASMR and then you go to sleep and you wake up, you're in sleep paralysis mode. But like the YouTube autoplay went to something completely different. My aware, pushing the extremes. You're just there like, no. It's like you're all going like, no, wake up, please help me, wake up. And then in your room it's just, no, cock like horse cock. Sorry, that song is just stuck in my head, okay? It's just way too good. It was made in a collaboration with Bad Dragon, apparently. It's fucking funny if you think about it. They knew what they were doing. Smart asses. Sometimes intelligence gets used for the weirdest things. I made a little spot. No. You. I'm sorry, I zoned out there to get the density right for loud. Oh, and then a loud ad pop. No. Oh, that's the worst. I don't often listen to ASMR streams, but it's good to listen to tangents and comfy BGM. That makes sense. That makes sense. It depends. Whatever my brain like lands on is like something I want to tangent about. That's why it's difficult to like control it, because at the same time it's like, ah yes, don't tangent. It's like, okay, but did you know? Like I'll go like off different things, talking about all the different like elements and stuff, right? Depending on what I find interesting or what like comes to mind at that moment. It does make it sometimes a bit hard though, because like what topics are interesting to discuss. That's something I've been wondering lately, because I'm trying to assess it, right? And assessing it is kind of difficult. It's like, what do people come to my streams for? What is the, lack of a better word, what is the appeal of the channel? And it's like, ah ha ha, lovely, great, something I don't really know. I just do what I do, and then people show up, I guess. But that's not a good explanation, right? That's like a shit explanation. It's like, okay, what do you do that makes them want to show up? It's like, content? Yeah, but everybody does content. What is the thing? Why is the content there that you people want to return? I have no idea. It's not easy to assess that. Also, if you think this looks a little bit too yellow, that's fine. Washes will bring it down. Warhammer 40k. Miyamada Kaido, welcome to the Twitch chat, by the way. How are you doing? Yes, we're doing more Warhammer 40k finally. After about a week of postponing it. Today it's Warhammer 40k and existential crises. And of course talking about cock and balls. No. Yes. No. Yes. No. No. Yes. Titties. The only stream where there gets talked about titties, but you don't see the titties. You don't see any titties. True sadness. True sadness. I'm just concentrating here. I'm very sorry. It is just that this skull requires maximum concentration. Oh shit. For me, it's the fun personality that you have and the nice community you've created. Aw, thanks. That's nice. It sounds fake when I say it like that, but no, I actually do mean that. The Emperor should probably be dead by now. The Emperor would, the Emperor is dead, but he's, you know, his spirit is alive. And since the warp opened, apparently his spirit is even more alive, because his spirit is the only thing still living. Wait, let me just quickly... What? Stretching my entire back there. Fuck me. You know what I wish? I wish I could just stream by like laying down. Like I have a chair, or it just like leans me back and leans me down, and then I like have the what you call it? And I have like the. Okay, gotta put this one to the side because I gotta fix the little pauldron mark. I gotta lay down, lay to the back, and then just like fucking stream whilst like looking up a bit, and then have all of it just kind of work. But I have to have like my phone in the sky and shit, whilst not having this tripod try and kill me as I adjust it. Wait, let me just move things to the side. Move that back to the side, move it back. Stand. And move it like that, and tighten the screw. And I could maybe lay a bit with my feet up. The beak shrimp. No, the big stretch shrimp man. But no, indeed, that's whatchamacallit. That is very much a part of what the stream does. Or like of what I've been thinking about lately, and it's like the whole. Well, yeah. What have you created? What are you creating? And also just a more general maybe. Why do people like coming here? Why do people like watching? And that sends you down your own sort of like spirals of thought. Okay, I'm gonna make a controversial statement. The Ultra Rosa, it's an afternoon drink. It is not a morning drink. So you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna open up this energy drink. Just it's Red Bull, but it's like in a cheaper package. Oh yeah, that hits the spot. Oh, that's way better. It's way better as a morning drink. Fuck yeah. Now the world don't move to the beat of just one drum. What might be right for some? The air is warm. I don't know why that's been stuck in my head lately. Ha. Numbers. Hee hee hee. I love how I was gonna say like how I, a while back went like, oh, I should do more like React streams where I just like stream YouTube content I'm watching and just like vaguely react to it, And I did it for that one stream that got taken down by Apple, and I never did it again. Even after I got my VOD back for it. There's something about that I just find incredibly amusing. Then again, sometimes a React stream is kind of hard, because, well, not hard, it depends how you do it, right? But like, what's hard about it is to say anything meaningful without just constantly interjecting and like breaking up the content. It's something I find a bit annoying for a lot of like React content creators. Like, let the video play, then give your commentary on it. Again, that's why you know what I miss? The one feature I actually, the longer YouTube goes on, the more I really do miss it. I do really miss the response video format, which was to say, it wasn't as much a format as just like a feature. where people could make videos responding to other videos. It's essentially what TikTok has now, and TikTok basically has that community going, right? Where they'll show the beginning of a video and then they'll like react to it or start talking about it, right? Like a Stitch incoming kind of video. YouTube used to have something like that, but it wasn't as much a Stitch as just in the description, or like underneath the description of the video, you were able to basically attach your own response to a video. Was it an abuse system that got abused by a lot of people? Of course. However, the idea of it was pretty neat. For a lot of people to, you know, not get too pigeonholed into their own community, because you constantly would get reactions from other people outside and shit. And it was interesting, if anything else. It led to a lot of toxicity. Maybe set off a timer to go off in shrimp mode from time to time. That could be interesting. Yeah, from time to time I stretch, and I try to do it mainly like the stretches between like between the stages of the character or whatever, you know. Again, messy in some respects, but the point is mainly to paint on all the details and later on clean them all up. Oh man, it's getting late for me. Have a good stream. Good night. Until next time. No problem, Eldorado Productions. Hope you take care. Take care and good night. Thanks for dropping by. Hope you check out some of the content when you wake up. You know? Check out some of the VODs. Check out some of the uploaded videos. Maybe some YouTube shorts. I appreciate it. Also because that's apparently also the better call out to make. Telling people to like the stream when they like the stream and subscribe, like it's very much a, whatchamacallit, a non-factor, because people are going to do it if they're going to do it, and they're just not going to do it if they're not going to do it. However, asking them to watch more content apparently is the better move. And that makes sense, you know, because, you know, yeah, like and subscribe, that goes over your head. You've been trained over the years to just ignore that, right? However, the call to action is, hey, would you check out this video? That's like, okay, that might be an interesting suggestion to do. You know who I got that idea from? Fucking MatPat. There's like a great, I don't know who, I think it was Licorice Banashi who reposted on YouTube, on Twitter. They had like a little thread about being a content creator, right? And one of the things was essentially like a little video that talks about, that has like different bigger YouTubers talking about like little things they do. And one of them was just, I think MatPat or was Beast, one or the other, talking about like the way to entice people to watch more is sometimes just to ask them. Because it's smarter than just asking them to like and subscribe. Because that's essentially that's just dead viewing, right? To like and subscribe. But to view more things is to add activity to the channel. So that is better. However, I do very much like the number go up, you know. But metric wise, it is smarter to just have you watch more than to just give me a +1 on the number meter, if that makes sense. Now you might be saying at this point, Tori, aren't you mega obsessive with that shit? Why do you keep thinking about all that? And it's like, because it's, yeah, it's something to think about. And it's like, you know, my head doesn't go fully into spiral mode. Because it's occupied. That's it. That's maybe the best way to describe it. To keep my head from going into the weird spiral mode, I occupy myself with useless bullshit. Well, knowledge on useless bullshit, I'll put it like that, you know. And so I'll know way too much in a way too little time about a subject matter if it really interests me. Because I'll go down to the depths of research. Well, research. More like, hey, YouTube videos that talk about things that I just find out. That kind of stuff, you know. Okay. Look at that. Another one done. Hey. Again, the layering is not about being perfect layering at this point. It's more of just having colors on the thing so we can wash it down and then add back highlights and shit. Do, 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 do. Only Up is a fun game. I'm surprised I got so far in. And watching other people play, I am deeply nervous. Because, like, watching other people play, it's like, Jesus Christ. How do you... A lot of people, I'm gonna say it, are just shit at platformers. Not that I'm perfect, by the way. I had a hard time too. At least I made it to the halfway point. Amidst a few times of using the elevator as like a checkpoint system. Wow. On the world don't move. It's okay to overthink about small things. You're probably very attentive. Well, less like, and Chris in the YouTube chat, it's less like attentive, it's more like brain stun lock. I should just do the thing instead of overthinking the thing, in my opinion. I can't bring myself to do that all the time. Then again, it tends for me to be a bit more careful with all the things I do. So that in the end does seem to leave me with a net positive. Leave me the amount of drama and bullshit I've avoided by just like having my brain think over it twice. And yet still sometimes I get involved in just a tiny bit of it, but not to a severe extent. The one problem it does lead to sometimes is that it makes some interactions maybe feel a bit faker, because it's like, oh, it's like you rehearsed what you were going to say, and it's like, no, I didn't rehearse what I was going to say. However, just the nature of, we'll call it, just the nature of hanging out just kind of created like this. I mean, the nature of just like overthinking everything leads to seemingly inauthentic experiences, even if they're authentic enough, just that they seem inauthentic because of the amount of scrutiny I tend to give everything around me. But that's just a me problem, you know? And for the people around me, I can imagine it comes off as a bit annoying. A big example I can think of is the way I engage with online games. I don't tend to play them on my own anymore because if I'm not streaming them, I feel like I'm being unproductive. And even if I get a good gaming session in and I had fun during it, afterwards I feel regret. Leading me to just, embody the idea even more of no, I shouldn't play games off stream. Which then led me to not play games off stream. But that doesn't necessarily mean an increase in my other productivity in other ways, if that makes sense. One doesn't necessarily mean the other. Okay, now that it's getting a little light outside, I'm gonna turn down the brightness a tiny bit. That way you also have more sharpnesses. Yay! Some more something we're going with again. Yep. Looks so funny putting them two side by side, right? The blue looks so like blue there, and then they compared to that blue. It's funny. Okay, wait. Close the water for a few seconds, and just stretch. Like pull the chair, leaning back. Ah. 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 Can I do it like this, where I just lay down in the distance? The audio quality is probably very ass if I do it this way, though. Wait, let me straighten out the webcam so it does capture me more when I sit back. Ah. Ah, yes. Laying back. Sitting down for a few seconds. Oh. Wait, you know what? I'm just gonna mute my mic every time I move it around like that. Just move around some energy drink cans. It's not that bad. I always make it out worse than it is, but wait, give me a sec. Boop. There we go. God damn. Now I'm lay behind a bit. That does feel weird though. Can I move forward now? Wait, let me test this out, right? Maybe I can lay and do this stream. That would be funny. I need to kick this chair forward though. Ah, that doesn't work. Shit. Ah, sadness. Would have been funny. Would have been very funny. Would be able to be streamer man, but laying down. Laying man. No. Layman. No. That makes no sense. Maybe I should do that. Just sleep on stream for hours on end. Just hours of sleeping content. Just sleeping sleep. You should do a yoga stream. How do you do a yoga stream as a VTuber? God damn. Back to painting. Back to painting. You know what I should do next time? I do one of these. A smart idea. For just myself, I should write down a list of things for me to discuss. So that when I get to streaming, I can spend 20 minutes talking over my list of things. Just going through them really quick, right? So then by the time I'm out of subject matter, I can just concentrate on just the painting aspect of it all. Maybe that's a good idea. how to improve for next time. Ding, 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 ding. Just audio. There's no VTubing anymore. It's just like a loading screen and me talking the entire time. Just me whispering sweet nothingnesses the entire time. Maybe chat a bit about Warhammer 40k. I actually don't much about it. Oh, you don't? Okay, wait, that could be interesting. So 40k is a funny one, right? So, in the world of Warhammer 40,000, which is this tabletop minigame made by this British company called Games Workshop, right? Which has a very expansive lore. If you're ever like a gamer that likes their lore background and stuff like that, Jesus Christ, does Warhammer have you covered. And the idea of Warhammer is this, right? In the grim darkness of the 41st millennium, so far in the future, there is only war. Meaning that the entire franchise basically predicates on this idea of, the future is so fucked that war is the only option, and it's war with everyone and everything. Humanity is on the brink of collapse, destruction, and eradication, and also at the brink of winning everything and that kind of shit, right? Although it doesn't get made necessarily easy for them. The reason for this is that they're beset on all sides by different factions, aliens and races and stuff like that. The main faction, the main-ish faction, I'll call them, that's from humanity are the things called the Space Marines. Space Marines are super soldiers, genetically enhanced super soldiers that will appear only when absolutely necessary, right? The Imperial Guard, for example, then as a counterpoint, is more of your like regular military. And what they do is basically keep the entire thing afloat. With again, the Space Marines being your specialty forces. Now what they do mainly is fight against whatever threat threatens whatever hive world or whatever the fuck is happening. With a lot of that threat usually coming from well, not usually, but like a lot of the threats do come from this thing called chaos, which are these like evil hell beings that have corrupted a full side of the Imperium to their cause, because they offer glory, they offer eternal life, they offer whatever the fuck, right? Devil's advocate, devil's deal, and that kind of shit. The thing is, for a lot of it, chaos is kind of right, because chaos spreads propaganda like the Emperor is dead, which he is. Or, well, you can, I just lowered my chair, that that kind of stuff, right? So there are games about it, right? Yeah, no, there are different games. The best known franchise is this thing called the Dawn of War franchise, which was this real-time strategy game back in the day that essentially depicted some storylines with Space Marines and stuff like that, with their own chapter called the Blood Ravens, which are this weird like kleptomaniac faction of this weird like kleptomaniac faction of Space Marines, which is very funny. The memes about them are hysterical. And the poster boys for the Space Marines are what I'm painting. The Ultramar... Oh wait, I need this close by me because I need a little more of gold. There you go. Are the Ultramarines, better known as the Ultra Smurfs. They protect the Imperium in their own way, but also are just very corny, because they're literally everywhere. And they're the most marketable blue boys ever. And they're going through their own thing right now because within the lore, the Tyranids are attacking. But not just the Tyranids. The Tyranids like en masse are having a giant invasion. And so that is what the lore in the new edition is now dealing with. Every time it's fucking something. Last time it was Necron, now it's the Tyranid. I think before that it might have been Chaos. Or the Orcs. I don't remember. The point being, it's always someone being an asshole and then everyone having to deal with it. That's also the thing with 40k. There is no... there are no good guys. Everyone is just a different degree of bad. The orcs are the funniest though. They're just there to have fun. They're just there to party, and the way they party is by drinking blood from skulls. But that's like their own. That's just the thing, you know. Chaos does it for like the worship of their evil gods, and orcs just do it because it's funny. Funnily enough, I never became an orc player. Even though technically, if I look at like what their lore is and stuff like that, and how they work and their mechanics, they are the funniest race to play. I think it's just that, like, I think the greens, funnily enough, just the orc nature of them being greenskins probably just gets in the way in my head. Because it's a good color, believe me, I've worn it enough. But I just don't want to have a whole army like that, I don't know. Although these guys are all blue, so, yeah. Yeah. I have it on the list, by the way, if you didn't see it yet, Chris, on, I think it was the retro list of games to play. To play Dawn of War, the first one, because the first one, funnily enough, it's a story-based game. It's like a single-player campaign, so that's why like I'm probably going to be playing that one of these, because it's a really good campaign as well, from what I can remember. I just haven't played it in forever, so that'll be interesting to re-experience as an adult. Only sad thing is I had to re-buy them all on Steam, because I actually managed to get, like years ago, right, physical copies of the original, and then I used those to play the games with. But then, you know, I didn't have a disc drive for this PC, so I just had to get all the games again on Steam. Now the good thing is, if you wait for like summer sales or something like that, like how it's like now, I think it's still summer sales, right? I think it's the last day they're just done or whatever the fuck. Summer sales are a perfect time to get the Dawn of War franchise, because then they're off very cheap. Like what, like they're $3 for all of them or something like that, or like $9 for all of them. They're pretty good, even if they're a bit arcadey and well, not arcadey, but just a little bit. You know, they're a bit old, you know. So you have to forgive them for not having all the latest game design principles and stuff like that. Then again, they run very well, which can't be said for Dawn of War 2, which is a pain in the bitch to run, or Space Marine, which is also a pain in the bitch to run. Which is ironic that the older game is actually easier to make run on newer hardware than the actual, like, newer games. It's all because of the fucking, what's it called? It's all because of the goddamn, like, core counts and shit like that. And, like, programs made for 32-bit systems not being able to play well with the 64-bit systems, I think, and stuff like that, or the way it uses the resources on your computer. Sadness. Sigh. So back to 40k. From what I vaguely can remember, right? So the franchise is about the end of humanity, at the brink of destruction, and all they have in their wake against all these forces is the guidance of this thing called the Emperor, which at this point is just a corpse on a throne, and their chapters of Space Marines, which are their elite striker force. their elite strike force that bring peace to the galaxy or something like that. Ooh. Was the most fun game you've played in a while? Signalis. Signalis was a really fun one. I'll be 100% honest. Signalis was even though the combat was kind of shit, the experience that the story provided was really good. And that I appreciate a fuck ton, because not every day you get that good of a story told competently. Put it that way. You can get good stories told incompetently, sure, but like a story told that well, that's just sheer vision. And the coolest thing is that the fucking developers, like there's like a few developers, right? One of the developers retweeted the end of stream announcement for that one, that we finished it. A dev liked your tweet, right? Yeah, no, a dev liked the tweet, and I was honored. I'm like, fuck's sake, damn. And even one of them might have checked out like a few seconds of that stream, and or just, you know, seen the post and just liked it or whatever. I think that's amazing. It's amazing. Makes you feel like a content creator, you know. It makes you feel like, oh damn, I got appreciated. Which goes to show that it's not that big a game. Like it really isn't. Like it has a good distribution net thing going for it, but like at the end of the day, it is a small indie team making a small game, bringing it out, and it just works. It just doesn't have like a ton of bugs. It doesn't have like a ton of bullshit. It just fucking worked, and it's glorious because of it. I'm just applying the paint dirtily, and I'll just clean it up afterwards. Fuck it. It is epic indeed. You know what? I almost would say I kind of miss the Minecraft music. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why I can't go tangenting that much. I keep hearing music, so like I keep hearing noises, so the noises keep distracting me to a certain extent. Turn off the stretch. Turn off the headset, and there you go. Now I just have the sound of silence around me. Great. Now you get to have the music, not me. It deserves the recognition. It really looks neat. It doesn't only look neat, it plays right. The combat, again, is bad, but the combat is not the focus. You're not supposed to fight too many things. You know, fighting things can take skill. You technically could do it, but like, do you even want to? It's a horror game. You're supposed to be running away from everything, not just, you know, trying to combat encounter everything and make your way through it. It's not Doom, right? Not only that, but like the design is really much focused way more around like the puzzles of the game, and that's what I love the most about the game. It's not just the story, not just your, you know, not just the lesbian sad fest story, but also just the whole, you know, the whole game aspect of it as well. That's it. It's not just like a good story, it's also a really good game. It gets to be both. With deliberate mechanics, with really well made puzzles that you have to really think about and shit, instead of, you know, a cheap cash grab disguised as a giant mall simulator. And the tweets that the devs have been making since then, like there's a lot of fan animations and stuff like that some people have been making. They're very sweet. Very sweet. I still stick to my interpretation of the ending, though. which I may or may not make a video on. The thing is, like, I don't talk too cohesively near the end of the stream, so trying to clip it together from stream clips to like try and get a cohesive sentence out seems like it might be a lot of work. And then again, scripting a video and then editing that will also be a lot of work, so either way I'm fucked, you know. You also get into the whole thing where people are like, oh, that's the fake ending you got. It's like, yup. Developers announced that, like, yeah, no, all endings are true. And it's like saying, like, oh, you didn't get the real ending in Silent Hill 2 because, you know, you didn't do all the extra asset things in New Game Plus. It's like, yeah, but that's an extra ending. And if anything, story-wise speaking, it depends how you interpret the game. Because whatever they call the most complicated ending can technically be counted as a bad ending as well if you think about the story's message. Depending on how you choose to interpret the story's message, right? That's why it all kind of depends. And that's why I think, like, just coming in and being like, oh, but that's not what the story is. Isn't that correct in a game where it's about figuring out the story? It's about, like, yeah, what is this player experiencing and how are they experiencing the story? How are they seeing it, right? That's how you can talk about it. You have to talk about it in the terms of how the person is experiencing it, not just, you know, not purely your own experiences or what 9 times out of 10 most people just looked up online to be like, okay, what the fuck does all this mean? And boom, they find an answer immediately. Wow. Yeah, the puzzle seems very interesting. The fact that you actually needed the paper to write things down. Exactly. The fact that it actually made me take a pen and paper out to write things down, I think is you know, testament to how good it was. Instead of just using the eye thing within the game, although that probably would have been good as well. Now the one thing is it going to be a game I'm going to be replaying a lot? Probably not, because it's not really a replayable game in my book. Doesn't mean I couldn't do it, just means it's not necessarily the type of game that I think, like, ah yes, I'll replay Signalis. Unless there's like an occasion or like a real reason to go back. But I think that's not a bad thing. Sometimes you pay for an experience, you got the experience, and then that's that. It's sort of like, it's like going to the movies, you know? Going to the movies. Sometimes you just pay to go watch a movie once. It's like, no, I don't need the DVD of the movie to watch it a million times. I just want that one good experience, and I'm good, you know? That's how I equate it to. Not every game needs to be like Zelda. I like Zelda. I don't want every game to be Zelda, because if every game's gonna require me to stick like 50 hours into it, it's like, no. Which is why there's a lot of big releases I tend to miss, because they're like, when am I gonna find the time to want to do that? You know, it's like Final Fantasy 16 comes out, and Final Fantasy 16 to an extent does look interesting, but on the other hand, it also looks like a big piece of shit. Not like a big piece of shit, but like something I have to sink a million hours into. And that's just, you know, and it's like, oh, I have a million, what should we call it? I've done a million of those stupid things where it's like, god damn it. Honestly, that's how for a while I used to play games. I used to just put them on, play a little bit of the early game, get bored, stop playing them. And I missed out on so many good stories, because either I thought it wasn't worth it, or on the other hand, the other way around, or the stories I did complete ended up being disappointing. So that's also another thing I find that the channel helps me to do, is to beat games. And not just beat them, but like experience them fully. And earnestly. That's what I like about it, you know? Which is why it's going to be interesting whenever I get back to playing Doom. Because the Doom streams will continue to be single player streams. They won't be like that first Doom 2016 stream where I did like the call-in opt-in. Like for people to call in from the server. I'm like, nah, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to have an open VC for that. It's too active of a game for me to be paying attention to multiple streams of consciousness. This isn't like talks and stuff like that. It's too much work. Not too much work, just like it's unfeasible for me. So I won't do it. Very sorry. If that was something you were looking forward to, Chris, or whatever. Like, yeah, then. Oopsie. Sometimes it just doesn't do what it do, you know. Though I am thinking about one of these. I need to contact Ophi about that. About when we were gonna do the... There were a few collabs for some horror games we might be thinking about doing. Could be interesting, you know? Just don't know when. I don't know when. We'll have to double check, double ask. There we go. There we go. Yeah, Doom is fun. Doom is indeed fun. Eternal will be more fun. But funnily enough, you know what happened? After Doom 2016, I did start up Eternal for a tiny bit just to test out, like, hey, does it run well? For one, it runs very fucking well. But two, I also immediately noticed that, damn, the moment I got used to the buttons a little bit, it's like, okay, yeah, this feels way more dynamic than even 2016. There's so much more shit you can do within that game. But then again, there's so much more shit the enemies can do as well. So that's going to be interesting. I haven't fought Marauders in like 4 years now, probably. Or like, when did that game come out? Yeah. Something like that, 3-4 years. So I have to relearn how to do them. Okay. Now for this guy, we are gonna need to like have those cloth pieces painted with something before we apply a bunch of bullshit to them. However, let's see if we can add some more blue to some of the marines to like clean up the little splotches where I might have gone out of the lines, you know? Wow. No. Okay, I might have added too much blue. Shit. Whoopsie. That's too watery. Oopsie. That's better. Get a good consistency going. Get a good thing going. Okay, where's that fucking marine here with the fucking yellow shoulder pad? There we go. One. Hmm. Now I'm gonna go get the Minecraft BGM. Where is my Minecraft BGM? I miss it. Where is it? There it is. There we go. Loop. Give some music recommendation. Any new music to vibe to? Well, I've been really getting back into Cryoshell recently. Cryoshell, for those people that don't know, which is most people on this fucking planet, Cryoshell is the people that used to do the music for the Bionicle commercials back in the day. Essentially, most of the later half of the Bionicle commercials, Gravity Hurts, Creeping My Soul, Face Me, that's all like, oh, I don't know if Face Me was Cryoshell, but like, still. Face Me is a good song though. Look up Gravity Hurts and then take it from there. Go down the 2000s spiral of rock music. I want to make music like that, not gonna lie. I want to actually do covers of those songs, because I think that'd be interesting. The only thing is, like, either commissioning people to do it or to find, like, tutorials on how to mix your own vocals. A pain in the ass. Because if I get someone else to do it, that's just payment, right? But then trying to do it yourself, like, find a way to do it because I'm interested in learning, right? Very much becomes a rabbit hole of, oh shit, did you know that, like, and then the rabbit hole opens up, right? Did you know that, like, to do your own music, to do your vocals, you have to get, like, a special compressor and then a gate compressor and then that kind of compressor, and it's like, why do you have, like, 50 compressors? And then add reverb. It's like, what? Oh my god. Really weird. But definitely Cryoshell. That's definitely a good one to check out. I'd say. I'm very biased. That's also the Gravity Hurts song is also the song, if you might have catched it during the only upstream. It was a song I kept singing during like moments of falling or moments of tension. For freedom we rise, learn to fly, reach the sky, make sure that everyone's ready to win. Find the speed, all you need, make sure, gear up for battle, we fly. Fly. That one, essentially, right? Sing it quietly again, because again, we're not going too loud, because ASMR. But even then, like, that's what that song is. Okay. Yep. Just recoloring is. Sorry again if you can't see too much of what I'm doing, but I'm trying to fill in areas I might have missed last time with the blue. The blue areas I might have missed here and there. Because once I add the wash, it doesn't, like, properly color them in, then they're lost to the void forever. Lost to the void. Just keep coming, reaching within. Chelsea that cry for the dark. Yeah, searching for wisdom, searching for truth. Show us the things you can do. Baby, it's all to you, yeah. For freedom we rise. Learn to fly, reach the sky, make sure that everyone's ready to win. Find the speed, all you need. I will not stop singing this fucking song, god damn it. Ah. Sorry, got stuck in my head. That's all. Trying to look for a way to get, like, voice mod to be proper again. That might be interesting. only for like singing or whatever. So I could just like hit the reverb and then just like have that basically mix it all together fine. Which is funny that voice mod does that. Voice mod essentially it puts you like 90% of the way there. YouTube tutorials, yay. Maybe game recommendations for PS4. I want to buy a new one. I don't know which one. Oh, Bloodborne. Wait, let me. I played a PS4 game not too long ago. God of War 3. That might be a good one to get. Or 1 and 2. Oh, Last of Us Part 1 is on PS5. Oh. Or, yeah. I don't really have any PS4 recommendations at the moment. No, actually I do. Medieval. Medieval's a really good one. It's a remake of a PS1 game. It's like this. You play as Dan Fortescue, which is like this. He's this one-eyed skeleton-looking man, right? And his deal is that he died in battle, but then he gets resurrected in the new age to save the world and finally become a legend or some shit like that. But it's a pretty good game from what I can remember. This might be nostalgia blinding me a lot though, so take it with a grain of salt. However, yeah, it's a good game. Space coding takes forever. The space coding takes forever. But it's done, it's done. Okay, just smudging. There we go, that's solved. Okay, one more. This guy. Rebluing his blue areas, you know. Oh shit. God, I keep like not being in camera. It is very fucking hard for me apparently today. Chair back, shrimp posture reactivate to be all concentrated as fugue. Oh, sorry. Just get this right. There we go. And you might go, hey Tori, that looks very frustrating and like nerve-wracking. And I'll say, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you are right indeed. I just need a point on that. Now before I can do the washes, I just need them to dry up a tiny bit. I need to get like color to do the purity seals with, just to get like a cloth-ish color or whatever on them. Just to give them some kind of base. I honestly might just give them this. Just give them the door in yellow. That might be the smart idea, I'm not gonna lie. It's either that or like flesh colored things. Gore flesh. So I think door in yellow will be better in the long run. I think. You got some true painter hands right now with all that paint all over it. Yeah. It's fine. Paint on thingy, fine. I can live with that. My annoyance is that I didn't use up all the blue. And now I have a little bit of blue sticking there, you know. That's what annoys me. Truly. A waste. I know the Citadel thing is probably better. You know, what? Wait a minute. This is the edge. So what is this side it's seeing, detecting then? Oh, it's detecting the side there. Interesting. I know the little Citadel thing is easy, but then after a while it's just funnier to hold it like this, not gonna lie. Let me sharpen the camera again. Again, the details are getting washed out a little bit because all the base coloring is like covering all the potential places where colors could be and stuff like that. So don't mind it too much. There you go. Okay. Damn, he's got a lot of purity seals on him. Why does he need so many papers on him? Goddamn nerd. Ah yes, I keep the calculus book attached to my nutsack because that's the only way I will be able to use the god of painting. I mean the god of math. Goddamn nerds. just a song playing at the moment, but you know, it's always good to guess, I suppose. Let's do all the... Oh wait, let me get another brush for that. Get another brush quickly for the... what I can only justifiably call this little cloth thingy. Regular streams, just explosions, party, screaming. Tori ASMR stream. Just lovely silences and bullshit. Stretch. That is true, that is true. There's a very big contrast between what I regularly do and what I do during the ASMR streams. That does seem to be a bit of a difference. I don't know if that's a bad thing though. At the same time, it does feel like a little sad because it's like, if you don't follow me for the ASMR content, I'm very sorry. You're gonna hear me screeching like a harpy for half the streams. Either harpy Tori or quiety loving Tori. He said, barely able to contain his own laughter. Okay. Put that one to the side. Let's now push this up and in a bit, like that, and like that. There we go. Shrimp. It's a nice variation in streams. Well, I can imagine. It's also probably good for my vocal cords, not gonna lie, where I don't overexert them with this shouting. So again, I don't do it on purpose. It just kind of ends up happening. Does that make sense? God, where's it? It's a one. Okay, I only had that one. Nice. I'm actually gonna pick up these guys because I actually don't know if they have any purity seals on them. Please don't. That would be so much easier if you... Yes, nice. He just doesn't have it. Does this asshole have it? No, tits, he does. Shit, wait, this guy... Wait, does he have it on his legs? No, interesting. This guy does have it. Shit. Well, can rewash his leg a bit. For freedom we rise, learn to fly, reach the sky, make sure that everyone's right. in his ass. Does he have any purity seals? No, he has on his back. Shit. At this point, I feel like your vocal cords are trained and used to it. That is true. There hasn't been another, like, was it January? The January incident? That really hasn't happened anymore. The whole, oh shit, my voice actually disappears for like 5 days. I have to talk either like this or, what was it like my literally my range just went like up by a ton, right? Like it was literally like for the meme, not even for the meme, it was just like literally, ah yes, femboy Tori is now a thing for like a week or so. High pitched voice, I don't know, something like that, and it stood around for a while as well. Now I can go all the way back to my DB basses and talking the lowest register possible, although that sounds a little try-hardy, but still the idea still sticks, right? Okay, now that we use the layer yellow, the last thing we're gonna, we're gonna use the Mephiston red for the base color of the purity seals. I'm not doing the eyes because the eyes I'm keeping till later. You experienced the Hololive concert, right? How was the concert? Oh, the experience for that one was great. See, like, I do things, I'll talk about them once, and then I'll totally forget about, like, talking about them again. But no, the Hololive one was really good. It was really good. The experience was something like this, right? After a certain point, there was a little beginning of the stream, like an hour or so, I think, or like a half an hour or whatever, that was like free for everybody. And then after that, it became like people that paid only. And from that point onward, I just started tweeting all like my not findings, but like every time something would happen, like every concert, every performance, I tweeted like a little bit, just to keep up as well, right? Which, by the way, trying to take pictures and trying to take screenshots in real time of like something that's happening right in front of you, not the easiest thing in the world, especially if they keep moving. The one thing that was a bit funny that people noted was that the camera direction was extremely hyperactive, to say the least, and that took away from not a lot of it, but like it did feel a bit distracting, where it was like, damn, I want to see their choreography, but it keeps like cutting away every 5 seconds. So it was a tad distracting, maybe. Not the worst thing, but a bit something to note. The funniest thing though was like to see them interact and stuff like that on a stage setting was very funny, very adorable too. Basically, my suspicions were confirmed by the way that like Mume, Nanashi Mume, the like owl civilization person on Hololive, has like the widest pipes that just nobody knew of, or nobody was aware of, really. Cause fuck, man, her song was like okay, idol songs are one thing, pop rock songs are other thing, right? Like, but her song just had like soul to it and shit. She used that full vocal range. I don't know if she uploaded it or whatever, or like if it's only available there. But damn, man, that's a worthy of being saved. That makes sense. Experience of a lifetime. Okay, that's over exaggerating it. It isn't like the best thing that's ever happened to me or whatever. But when it comes to Hololive shit, it is a gratifying feeling as well when it pans around seeing fans and stuff like that within the audience, seeing other Hololive fans all together within the within the audience, all laughing, all having fun. It is inspiring, to see all that happening and to watch it unfold, and to know at the same time, like, man, I was here for this. It's a really gratifying, satisfying feeling, if anything. There you go, that's what I would say. It's a very satisfying feeling. And it makes the, what is it, $50 or something like that worth spending? Because in the end, if you know anything about concerts tend to be on the more expensive side anyway. But when it comes to concert, for a concert, this was pretty fine. Oh shit, okay, my water. My paint is too watery here. What are we gonna do? We're gonna take a big drop, place it down here. Something I've noticed you can do, by the way, where it's like let's say it's too watery, right? You just take some, you wipe it off on the cloth on one side, and then the other side will have like a little bit of it left. And use what's left to essentially paint, making it so that you're using more pigment paint, a little less watery paint. It's still going to feel watery though, which is the downside. But nothing you can do about that at this point. That just is how it is. All you can hope to do is mitigate it a bit as you apply your layer of red paint. As I quickly add some to get rid of that blue on the white. Unsuccessful is what it is. Wait a minute. There we go. There, brought the light a bit down again, although I could bring it up now. Boom, maybe, there we go. No, I had words. I had an incredible amount of fun with the concert, and I highly recommend, if you haven't seen it, to watch it. But it's mainly just music being played with a little bit of anime characters moving around and dancing about, you know. So it's not wow, don't experience too much of it, but still there's an energy to it. And especially an energy watching it live that just, you know, it's hard to replicate. And it's very fun to have, I feel privileged to have been able to experience it. Especially for how late I got my ticket. But then again, like digital tickets, there's an unlimited amount of those really, right? Unless the server can handle it, which, you know. The viewing experience was good though. And then at the end they had that EN3 teaser, which I still haven't made that video on. I essentially have like a Clip Studio. Fuck. I have a Clip Studio file already, essentially, right? Where I could just easily make it. It's not a stream, it's more of like a little talk where I'll just ramble a bit about like, okay, so for HoloLive, their new gen, they teased this thing, and there's a few options what it might be, what we could technically already maybe even predict with this, like for their new wave, stuff like it either being a single person, like a V singer, like Iris, or it being a or another theory I saw, which is because ID had a like announcement recently about something happening in August, but it had 3 members that were blacked out and not live and not like visible yet. So might it be that there's actually 3 members on the way? It's gonna be like a smaller wave. It's like a more of a diva themed wave, maybe, perhaps, or something like that. So many options. Okay, next thing is gonna be null oil to the entire thing, but I have to let it dry up a tiny bit, so I gotta give it a few seconds as I ramble about Holo. But yeah, it's like there's so many possibilities there. Gosh, I paid 100 once for general admission ticket. Damn. Although who was performing? Like, it makes sense depending on who is performing, right? Like, I think I paid like 50 for the Holo ticket, but then again, it was like a digital ticket online, so you know, they definitely got their money back, I think, for that concert. Which, you know, you wish them the best with that, because for now, at least at this point, they're like one of the industry pushers, I would say, for VTubing. So whatever they do and whatever they create and whatever they cultivate will trickle down eventually to indies as well, like me, you know, stuff like that. So stuff I do will eventually become, stuff they do might eventually become stuff I do, you know. Some, not necessarily, but you know. in a roundabout way, who knows. Okay. Time to add null oil. My cat is still harassing my door. Jesus Christ. No, you will not be let in, little furball. Ooh, 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 ooh. There we go. This one first. Ah! Cover it in black goo. And this will take away some of the bright saturation of the blue, but it will mainly color those darks in, which will give us a base to start working the highlights into, you know? Which is why I layer it on pretty thick. And then move down, it's because I'm gonna, like, all my details I'll get back anyway. I mainly want my shadows to be as dark as possible now. Move this, or wherever the shadows would be, to be as dark as possible. For a time I remember when contrast paints, that's not contrast, when washes like these were to be referred as like the realism filter. Like, ah yes, now we add dirt, and it's like, we just added it to it. I'm not really using one that I would use a lot as well, which is the Agrax Earth Shade. The brown one. Because the brown filter works very well, because it adds like a lot of, like, immediately feels like either dust or shadows, not just shadows, you know. Oh, it does dirty up the yellow a lot. That's the one downside. But I'll fix it. I'll fix it in post. Fix it in post. The worst thing you can do. Fix it on set. Just fucking do already. Talking about post-production work. Some cool shit going on in America right now, for once. The writer's strike is pretty cool to think about. The writer's strike basically meaning that writers are standing up against the corporate overlords, talking about how apparently this is the weirdest shit, right? So SAG-AFTRA, which is this very big company that represents actors, right? They went on strike with the full actors union, which they don't do a lot. And the reason why is because essentially what the companies were asking of them was, hey, can we just make, like, if you're like an extra on a film, right? An extra is like a background person or whatever the fuck. They were like, hey, can we just like pay you once, scan in your face and whatever and your likeliness, and just own that into perpetuity? So like forever, right? Which is like, what the fuck? Yes, the likeliness of that person must be sold immediately for that one mini role, you know? Because eventually the system they would probably want to work towards is just having all extras in the background be digitized. Because who would see the difference, right? But it's just an expense saver at that point. Not only that, but like, who does it really benefit? New actors have a lesser way of getting in. It's fucks up the whole ecosystem, you know? That's not what they're interested in. They're interested in more money. So then they say from out their like billionaire yacht villa, they're like, wait, we can't afford that, there's no money for all that. It's like, really, dude? Look where you're standing. Sure, dumbass. Oh shit, we got political. Whoopsie, my bad. It can happen. It's not like I care about the film industry or anything. I don't have a background or connection. It's not like that or anything. It's not like that could possibly be the reason why I'm interested in that stuff. A little bit of cheekiness there. Cheekiness. Okay, that's one covered in goop. Go. One marine covered in goop. Next marine. We're just spilling some facts. True facts. About your waifu. My based opinions do go a bit far sometimes, I will imagine. I overstep the burdens of what I'm allowed as a vtuber to say. No, but then the funniest, no, it's not funny, but like it's really fucked up. To talk a bit more about that is like what happened then was like some executive or whatever the fuck started talking about, okay, so they're striking now, which means that they're not providing their work labor or whatever until, you know, they get a fair deal or whatever the fuck. And then one of the like executive representatives or whatever the fuck says like, oh, we'll just starve them out. We'll just starve them out until they like start losing their houses and whatever, and then they'll come back to talk to us. To which, of course, the response wasn't what they wanted, which was for them to become more reasonable or whatever, but was for them to, you know, double down and shit. Because it's like, what the fuck, dude? How do you wish that upon people, you know, to be set out of their houses and stuff like that? God damn. To which that was the latest I saw about it yesterday. It's like a video of Ron Perlman. Fun actor. Plays in a lot of movies, right? Going around social media, putting up a video where it's like, hey, dude, there's multiple ways to lose your house, you know. One of them could be that people, you know, we all know which executive said it. Those addresses, mighty easy to find nowadays. It's like, Jesus Christ, dude. It's true, though. You can't, you know, when that was it a play or was it history or whatever, when the rich said let them eat cake, yeah, that didn't work out in their favor. By the way, I don't know if you know French history, but like it wasn't a haha good moment, and then the commoners knew what they should do. No, it was very much a a guillotine. Let them eat cake. What about guillotine? So maybe you shouldn't echo that same sentiment. It's probably not a smart idea. That's what I think. I think being rich makes you dumb, man. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe being rich makes you so out of touch that you become dumb again. You snort your own ass too much and then you just become doo-doo dumb. You get stupid takes. Maybe that's how that goes. I don't know. That's like how I imagine it goes, by the way. Is that a factual opinion, or is that's a purely subjective opinion? However, I don't know. It holds up pretty well. Like, you know, like, I'm so rich, why should I listen to technicians on submarines? Same thing, different story, the same thing, same idea. Oh, look at me talking about drama. The toxic drama train. The misinformation. Toxic drama train. Oh well. It is how it is. You know. I have to double check my feet. No. I forgot to do his feet. No. Can't forget to do the feet. No. There we go. There we go. I feel like she's just trolling everyone with that apology video. I don't think it's trolling. I think it's honest. Once again, I think it's money makes you stupid. And I think she's reached a new level of stupid, you know? Where, you know, don't listen to your lawyers. Your lawyers say you shouldn't say shit. So, you know, doesn't mean you can't sing it. Doesn't mean you can't sing about the toxic doo-doo train. The rules are very easy, by the way. Don't diddle kids. And just don't make a song about diddling kids. It's like Danny DeVito once said in It's Sunny for Philadelphia. Guys, we gotta make a song. Don't diddle kids. There's no good diddling kids. Frank, there's no easier way to make them think you're diddling kids than writing a song about it. Younger than my daughter, older than my wife, younger than my daughter. I don't know what the fuck the song. God, it can't be small, gotta be big. Frank, what the fuck? I don't know, I have never really watched It's Sunny in Philadelphia, but every so often, like, a clip of that show will come out. And it's just the weirdest shit I've ever seen. It seems like a show full of assholes, but, like, it's kind of endearing in a weird way. And it has Danny DeVito in it, you know, which is an obvious plus. Because Danny is funny. He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. Whee! Cover it all in wash. Cover it all in wash. Everything wash. Take away saturation. What are you, blue? You will become now grayish blue. Give me back details. Fuck me. You see, it gets stuck in your head. It's like a brain worm. It's like a disease that once it gets into your brain, it just doesn't leave. It's like, no, you will be consumed by the toxic. Well, better having that in your head than her racist Gangnam Style one. She literally goes like the Asian stereotype where it's like ching chong ching ching. It's like little. She just does that. She just does that for like an entire song. It's really fucking bad. It's really bad. Where you're just like, you're sitting there like, what were you thinking? No, but 10 years ago, you see, the internet was different. No. I was there 10 years ago. That was also kind of like, dude, what the fuck? It was already 10 years ago. That was cringe. 10 years ago, that was already like what the fuck are you doing? Think about it. 10 years ago was like 2014 almost. Like 2013, 2014. Maybe those adpocalypses weren't a bad thing if you think about them in hindsight. Oh my god. Toxic gossip train. Worst part is that the song sucks too. Not even a good song. It's just catchy. Because 4 chords. And the history of firefighters remember to deny. Tonight we fly ever free. There you go, another song stuck in my head. Lovely. Although that one is a better one. Just know it for it's like guitar solo at the beginning, you know. Now, you know what the weird thing is? The wash makes the blue look oddly green. Huh. Anyway, it's fine. As long as it makes him look kind of dirty, that's good. Yeah, wait, let's just add a little bit of brush on the bottom here to it, like boot. Wait, who's still left? Oh, okay, there's only the captain left. Hey, lieutenant, I mean. Whatever the hell. I love watching those videos where the Karens get drama, get karma. Some of those are pretty funny, though, I will admit. Some of those have made me do quite a chuckle, quite a haha, had me have a hee-hee moment today, if you know what I mean. Quite a chuckle fuck hee-hee ha-ha moment. My good sir. Okay, let's see if we can...
What I should do next time for these like Marines, I should just spray paint them black and then from the like top spray white upon them and then just gives them like a ambient occlusion layer by very gently spraying from like all sides and seeing if that does anything. Actually, that's not a bad idea, come to think of it. As an experiment, right? As an experiment. What if it goes well though? Yep. Boop. I'm being quiet again. Oh no, I have broken the streamer rule of streaming, where because of my silence I will now be sentenced to drinking the Shy Lily Butthole Blast drink. Oh no, I still haven't gotten it, by the way. I got my like taste testers for the different gamer subs ones, and I tried all of them out, the ones I got at least, and I'll be honest, gamer subs is okay, but it doesn't really hit me the same way caffeine does, I find. And if anything, that's a bit disappointing about it, because I thought it would. I don't know, it's something about it doesn't hit me as an energy drink. It hits me more as like it's a good lemonade drink. It's like a good Sprite replacer. Like it's on par with Sprite in that sense. Or like a regular cola, but like that's not what I want when I need gamer juices. When I want gamer juices, I need like the thing that make my brain go burr. And sadly enough, the thing just doesn't really have that. Oh, Ophi, welcome. Hi. How are you doing? Welcome to the calm ass. Well, we're back to Minecraft music, but I did use your playlist for a little bit there. I just felt like going back to Minecraft was going to be fun, so I did. Also, we are washing up the Marines by giving them a layer of essentially dirt, which goes into their crevices to then give shadows to those places, so we can then highlight them and volumetrically layer them more simply and more easily. It's require a bit more work, but the end result will be worth it, I think. I keep telling myself. So we believe in the thing. We're singing Toxic Gossip Train together. Can't hang, but y'all have a good stream. No problem, Ophi. Like always. I hope you had a great night, day, or whatever, you know. Tell me all about it some other time, or chat, I don't fucking know. It'll be funny to hear, I think. Funny haha story, you know. Also, there's a new prayer coming out, which is pretty funny. About, give me the power, Lord, to stab a millionaire. No, not to stab a millionaire, to rob a millionaire, at knife point for enough money to buy myself a gun so I could rob a billionaire. Amen. Something like that I saw on Twitter, on my TikTok page. And I've been laughing because it's a funny one. It is another haha funny moment, you know. We only have haha funny moments on this channel. If we respect the meme, we mention it. I am too based for all of you. You just don't realize it yet. Where the fuck is my feet? Oh, okay, there's my foot. And toxic gossip train. Hey, look at that! Oh, wait, oh shit, the sides. Okay, just the sides have to be done, and then I think we'll have washed everybody. Look at that! Oh, what's about happened now? Did I mention yet that washing is also an infuriating thing to do that takes a lot of concentration? I just totally forgot years of not doing this, that it like this shit does take a bit out of you to do. It takes so many hours. Like I just realized like how long I've been busy and like I haven't really gotten that much down yet. Gone like what? Like a little bit of I gotta do all the backpack thingies because I forgot all the backpack thingies because of course I did. Tori the meme lord. You should do like a meme reaction video. That'd be funny. Would have to make a channel on Discord though for people to drop their memes. Because looking them up myself, every time I try and do like, every time I think like, oh that might be a fun idea, I look up like a meme compilation or whatever, the memes in them always end up being so stale where I'm just like, well, that was a waste of my time. That's why. So to answer your question, like I have offline tried to do it, to like test it out, but every time it just doesn't really work out. But it's because the videos I get are shit, right? Whoop, whoop. Well, this one has it, and this one does not have it, I suppose. Yeah, no, it doesn't have it. There we go. All of them have been washed. I mean, shaded. With shade paints. Ew. They've all been covered in Nuln oil. Oil? That's mine. There we go. Look at that. Look at these little guys. They're all little guys now. I miss Vine. Vine, TikTok is Vine. It's all the same thing. Ooh, those Space Marines look really good. Thank you. Nabaru in the kick chat. How you doing? Energy drink time. Ah. A little stretch. A little stretch. Ah, neck crack. There we go. So what now will happen, right, is that what the wash will do, let's get like one marine that I can spin around to show you guys. So what the wash will do now, right, is that it'll go in all like the crevices and bring back that detail essentially by adding darkness to them. The downside is that it of course lights down the blue original paint right on top. And it's not perfect because some crevices here and there still haven't been fully covered. So I might have to give them a second wash layer. But what that will allow me to do afterwards is, since all those crevices are like dark or black, is to then decide the direction the light is hitting from and then start shading accordingly, where I just add big splotches of volumetric light in the color that was originally the base color, a little bit watered down perhaps to not be a total coverage, but you know, mix a little bit with the layer underneath, and then slowly that way make my way up in highlighting to get a finished result. You know, that's somewhat the idea. That's like the main-ish idea of what to do and how to do it. Fuck me. Damn. I feel it in my back. Shit, how long have we been going for? Oh, 4 hours and 5 minutes. That's not too bad. How long did we go for last time, actually? Wait, let me look that up, because I'm concerned, because like if this time it only went on for this long, what, you know, I'm still doing it, so it might go on longer, who knows. That means that last time it went on for, damn, last time was almost 6 hours. Jesus Christ. Wow. Huh. Look at that. And we actually got, well, I didn't have to do all the blue base coating on them, so you know, that already makes it go a bit quicker. Yeah, that just makes it go quicker, you know. Yeah, last time was almost 6 hours. God damn. Okay, let's see if I can get lower. This is the thing, right? I want to get lower, but I don't want to get so low that the camera and or other reflections start revealing, you know, me, which is very much the case. What might start happening. Okay, now we're sideways. That's also not good. I just don't have the equipment to make it like a bird's eye view cinema camera, because I would have to have like I would need to have like a way bigger, like a double. What? I would need like 2 tripods and then like a beam in between, so I can like mix the two. Okay. Yeah. This is the idea. Oh, look at that! Actually, that does work. If I hold them, if I put the camera sideways like this, and then when I paint them like this, you'll be able to see me actually do it, because I hold it like up anyway, like this at an angle. So okay, that actually kind of works to my advantage. Neat. New level up achieved. Oh, new level up achieved. The thing I didn't know it was gonna happen, but hey. Okay, let me see if maybe what I could do today is take one of the ones that's already dry. It's like one of the guys that like doesn't have new paint on their shit, and then use them essentially as a example. Ah yes, this one didn't have any, this one didn't have any wash that had to be done to him, right? New achievement unlocked. So what I'm gonna do, right, I'm gonna take this guy, who is our double chainsword guy. Wait, whoop. I'm gonna take this guy, and I'm gonna try and apply what I called the volumetric layer, right? The volumetric like shading. I'm gonna try and start it on this guy. There we go. And the way we'll do that is by taking our brush, water, and water to the blue. A bit more water than normal. Too watery. Seems to be a good one. Okay. What I'm then gonna do is take the blue and decide on the direction the light's going to be coming from. More than likely from the front-ish here. So that means that, at least for a lot of these areas, we'll be able to cover them in a full layer of blue. It essentially will look like we're washing over it though. So it might take a layer or 2, 3 to get it done. The idea is to basically bring back color on most of the panels. This is what I mean with volumetric lighting, like it goes a little bit over everything, so it's not 100% like we're taking advantage of like where the shadows are and stuff like that. It's more of a repainting just things that were fine before on the top level. But not so thick as to lose what the wash did, at least underneath. I'm already fucking up in some areas. Shit. I'm covering... Oh no, I'm covering exhaust ports. No. God damn it. Shit. I didn't want you to become that watery. No. It's too much like a wash. Yeah, it's going in the crevices too much. That's not good. Okay, so we have to wait. I'm gonna have to use more blue for that. Although the idea maybe does get shown a tiny bit as compared to like where a wash is taking place. Although this one did have a little bit of uneven shading on it, so it doesn't maybe make it too obvious, right? Like this one is just a wash. This one is like the bringing back the volumetric lighting a bit. So you might be able to see a little bit on the shoulder pad, on this little backpack thingy, a tiny bit. You don't really see it. Shit. My bad. Hey, we at least did what I was set at. Words. At least set out what I was good. I at least did what I was set. God damn it! I at least did what I set out to do today, which was to get the things to look a bit, you know, to get them to look like Space Marines. Got the coloring now. Isn't that neat? Yeah. No, I saw it. Oh, you did see it. Okay, so we're able to see the difference. Stretch. Okay. A lot of stretching today. Now, the one sad thing was that today originally was going to be Genshin Day. Now, Genshin Day will either be later today if I really want to stream again, or in the week. Now, a new thing that I'm going to be introducing as well. So, if you like the ASMR type streams, meaning that streams where I'm a bit calmer and not too hyper energetic, will also destroy my stomach with energy drinks. Oh yeah, is that we're gonna be doing, what's it called? What the fuck is it called? It's called thingamajig. Words. We're gonna be doing drawing streams now as well. So the little thumbnails you see, you know, the little thumbnails that down there, that you see on the channel, essentially those get painted either the day before or 2 days before when the stream goes live. But now, based on the poll results and what I just want to make my schedule, I'm gonna be trying, doesn't mean it necessarily is gonna be, but let's try it out, to make Monday like drawing day, if that makes sense. And what the idea will be is that it's a probably also 4-hour stream where within the time I make all the thumbnails for that week. So I do like a little doodle, a little drawing, a little haha hee hee. We try to find a little meme or whatever, and then we do it and then we try to draw it and make it a part of the stream, you know. So isn't that a good idea? Isn't that a nice? Hee hee. Yes, no juice viscosity in the kick chat. Indeed, a little hee hee, a little haha. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. It'll be a new type of stream. Because I have done drawing streams in the past, but never really one with a goal, which is kind of the problem, right? Like here, again, doing this type of like painting stream is fun because I have the goal, and the goal are little minifigs, right? These are the goal. These are our little, what do we call it? The thing that keeps us on track, or gives me something to talk about every so often. Even though today has been a little bit on the lower side because my brain just feels fried today. I don't know why. It's a little weird. However, for next time, which is probably then tomorrow, because it's Sunday today with me, it will be another drawing stream, or will be a drawing stream where the idea will be to, okay, I have like what, 4 or 5 thumbnails done within a day, which is like, you know, it's just making a little doodle of whatever the hell I want to have those thumbnails be, and then finishing them up, you know. Next time is tomorrow? Yes, next time will be tomorrow. But there isn't a schedule out yet. If you want to keep up to date, don't forget to go subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can find a link somewhere there. And then maybe join the Discord if you really want that schedule. But tomorrow is today. Oh my god. You are right though, tomorrow is today. But tomorrow probably. Not today tomorrow, if that makes sense. My time tomorrow, which might for you still be today technically, but like, yeah, it depends where you live, you know. Charmander running in a circle indeed. Wait, let her stretch. God damn it. No, so these guys are now little guys. They can dry up, and that will make next, you know what, I'm just gonna make it that this time we did the shading on them and the full base coating, and then from next time onwards we can do like different types of shading and stuff like that. And by the way, this thing works, this like using the baking paper with the wet paper towel underneath and the like putting water on it, like even now I can just add a little bit of water and it immediately like becomes paint again, and or I could just mix it a tiny bit with the underside paint and it just becomes watery again, which is good. So that's definitely something I'm going to be using from the future from now on. Well, was already the plan, I was going to be using it, but you know, now I'm going to extra use it, if that makes any sense at all. The fish noises. Yes, the fish noises. Let's get a little close up in front of the camera going, so at least I have, let's show off the, they look a little bit green. Not in real life. For some reason the LUT is making them look a little green. Wait, let me see if I can adjust that. Ow. Wait, let's see. Is it the white dynamic range LUT maybe perhaps that's doing it? Okay, wait, so yep. That's the colors. cuts, and other one, and this one. 5 onsets. Not too much of a difference, but I think this one might be more accurate for today. Wait, actually, wait, that might be, no, still too green. Still a bit too green, which is odd. Why are you green? Extra use like how today starts tomorrow. True. Wait, let me just. You know what I'll do? I'll do my ancient technique, which is called. I'll do the ancient technique where I hold this thing up, and then I just adjust. And then I just activate the fucking color correction thing first. And then add brightness, no. Take away brightness, no. 0. Wait, no. Give me filters. I need you to change your hue. Hue shift. No. Clickety clack. 0, enter. Filters. And move to add another one. Wait. Maybe it's just saturation. What I mean, right? If I, oh, wow, that's very orange. Make it like that. You can see like the blue doesn't feel like blue. Maybe that's it. And bring the saturation back down. Fuck. I'm gonna be honest, this weirdly feels a little bit more right, but not really. Like the yellows also look off. It's like either the yellows are right or the blues are sort of right. That's annoying. Okay, forget it. Forget it. It's fine. It's fine. We don't need it. We don't require it. It is what it is. So, with my stalling out of the way, my models in full detail. Ta-da. I think I'll be doing that thing where after a 4-hour stream, I'll probably leave it at this instead of making it go on for like 300 years. Wait, let me. Did you watch the Warhammer 40k opening? Wait, opening? Did they make a new one? Maybe they made a new one with the whole Leviathan thing going on. Streamer man just turned into a Simpson. Exactly. The color of the skin also was totally off. Yeah, the 2023 Tacoma opening. It's a tournament. Oh, there is a camera color correction chart you can use. Yeah, no, I know, but like this is the thing, right? So the camera I'm using right now, again, like the Pocket 4K has a LUT inside of it that I bought a while ago, which is like this LUT that essentially. It works better in the power grade version of it, right? In the Resolve, what it does is that it colors it essentially like an Alexa, kinda. You kinda get Alexa colors out of it, which is another brand of camera, by the way, which is a really good one. And the point is that like these colors are very good, if not a bit tiny tinge inaccurate at the moment. But that also might be the lights. Not gonna lie, that they oh, you know what? Actually, that might be the case. What the fuck? Well, look right. I don't think it's my white balance. Don't say it's my fucking white balance. Actually, it might be. I don't know. Because I do have light coming in from outside. Maybe that's what's changing it a tiny bit.
maybe that might have been actually it, not gonna lie, where it might be the white balance of the world and stuff like that that's kind of causing this. There we go. Yes, flashbang. Then we'll just put everything on blurry. There you go, you don't get to see anything anymore. Yeah, still got it. Can still focus with my hands in relative ease. Nice. So, with that said and done and said and done and said. Let's see if we can round off a bit in a fashion that is not too distracting. Maybe one that doesn't require my legs to be like detached from the floor, as if I'm like not a person. As if I don't have my boots and stuff like that. My little tail. Is that the first time the tail has appeared on stream? Actually might be, not gonna lie. Not for fully certain, but like, it could be. That's the first time I've ever fully seen it on stream. Oopsie. It's fine. It doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter. It is what it is. Anyway, I've had me getting distracted a million times because that's what I like to do. Not like to do, I just end up doing it. You know, half the shit I do, it's not even that I like doing it, it's just I end up doing it anyway. Wait, let me double check the streams quickly. Yeah. So, we're going to be rounding off here. If you're watching on Kick, Twitch, and TikTok Live, you might want to jump over to YouTube. Because that stream will be going on a tiny bit longer as I round off my thoughts, of course, and talk a little bit more about my experience and probably what's happening next week. If you feel so inclined, don't forget to maybe check out some more content on the channel. There's a lot of shorts coming out. Well, there's not a lot of shorts coming out, but there's some new shorts coming out and some new edited content as well that you can listen to if you particularly like my voice. Although I might have a little bit more of a deep, boomy, bassy voice in the last video I uploaded. And a little bit less of this whatever the fuck this is that you've been listening to. I want to also thank I just want to thank all of you for checking out the stream, sticking by us and checking it out from time to time. We are almost from last time I checked, the YouTube channel, if I quickly check on YouTube Creators Dashboard, is at like 838 subscribers. Which, you know, I think is really cool because it's like, ooh, big number. Not only just ooh, big number, but like damn, that's pretty good. Yeah, like damn, that's pretty good. I like that the stream has grown over time, you know, and the more it grows, the bigger it will become, the better it will become. Hopefully. Well, it's the idea, at least, you know. So, with that said, I definitely appreciate all of you watching. Head over to the YouTube one if you're so interested. I might be talking there a tiny bit more, but just know that, hey, if you want to participate in polls, which determine what will be played within the next week, you can find them within the community tab there as well. There's also a Discord you could join by scrolling down below on Twitch, or looking in the YouTube description, where you can find an invite towards a channel where you can share a bit of memes, have a bit of banter, but like mainly just keep it civil, you know. And there you can also be updated whenever I go live and whenever a schedule gets made. So the pattern of the channel is something like this, right? Because this is, again, tomorrow there's a new type of stream coming in, which is going to be the drawing of the thumbnails stream. Instead of me doing them on my own, I'm going to actually make them content, because then they're also part of the content spiel, right? So the idea will be something like this. Today-ish would be the last day a poll goes live. So by tomorrow, I can somewhat read what the results are of that poll and make a determinate. Probably then tonight I'll determine what I'll be playing next week. Based on that, I'll be putting out a stream schedule. The stream schedule will be telling you, hey, at what times, what type of stream will be happening, what days are off, and that kind of crap, right? And then the Monday will be the drawing of the thumbnails, which means that for every stream, I'm going to be drawing a little doodle, little guy, you know, little doodle. Similar to this one that I drew for today's. Oh shit, why is that behind? I'll go in front. Similar to this little guy I drew for the for today's stream, right? So similar to this like little doodle, I'll just be drawing a bunch of little thumbnails with whatever idea comes up to in my mind, right? And then that will be used to basically plan out all those streams, because that's the one advantage, right? If I have all the thumbnails for the different streams, I can essentially on YouTube have all the videos like standing as countdowns. So essentially you can have like any stream you want already, like you can already set like a reminder on them, or like them, or like hang out in the waitlist chat or whatever the fuck. Like that'll be a cool new thing, I think, that I can like add to the experience of the Tori channel. So yeah, whatever platform you watched on, thank you so much for watching. I will see you guys in the next one. Take care. You did well. God, maybe we should do that, like an entire stream of just doing, what is it, like the reaffirmation thingies? Master Chief reaffirms you, or whatever the fuck, or it's like Kratos, or like, boy, you did well, boy. She like just did that the entire time for the people that want to cry themselves to sleep and that kind of crap, you know? It's a good thing, but you know, still, it's a bit funny. Let's admit that it's a tiny bit funny, you know, a little on a ha ha he he sort of way, you know. Okay, that will be that for the kick, for Twitch. Bye bye TikTok, and for TikTok Live. Kaboom bum, bim bam boom, bum bim bam boom, bim bam. Ow! I bit my tongue. Ah! Ah! Ow! The side of my fucking tongue. Ah. Okay, that's some YouTube exclusive content. The one where I bite my tongue. Jesus Christ. Don't get angry. No loud voices. No loud angry voices, Tori. Ah. No. That's annoying. Anyway. Yeah. So, final thoughts. I mean, rings are fun to draw. They're fun to paint. Now if only I can get these fucking I gotta take a shower after this to get the paint off my body. I'll do that. Oh, I should have painted my nails black though, because that's the one thing. Like I like I did that that first stream. Not gonna lie, and there was a bit of a vibe going when I did that. Maybe also a little bit better for the idea of those streams, right? But still, it doesn't matter. It's fine. It is what it is. Anyway, so no, yeah. There we go. I'm gonna leave it at that. Thank you all so very much for coming. I hope to see you in the next one. Goodbye. Wait, my BGM is not here. Fuck, that's not the... Wait, I wanted the... Oh, I needed... Boo, I needed to put off that BGM. Put this BGM on for the ending. Boo, now I messed up the TikTok. And I mean the Twitch and the Kick one. God damn it. Son of a bitch. Anyway, take care everybody.